Shh. Shh. Photogenic. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, you can't. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ooh, nice streak. Why are there so many people at the start of this one? Oh my god, there's so many people today. Is my mic that sensitive? I did a test and I heard my chair squeak. I have a kind of a cheeky square. I have kind of a squeaky chair. Oh, that's so funny. We can hear you, but as if I'm like hiding, as if like. Fuck! Is my chair that squeaky? Damn, it is. Oh, that killed me. Anyway, I was gonna do this till the first ad break, because some people do like start screens for like a whole 5 minutes. I don't know if I'm a 5-minute start stream kind of person. I think I'll do it like a minute, like Moonwood does. Oh, hey, speaking of, no underwear. But I wanted to collect as many motherfuckers as I could into the stream starting soon screen just to test it, just to see what it's like. Oh, the ad doesn't start for another 2 minutes? Oh, no, this is fine. All right, y'all. Where's my thing? So if I click this. Yeah, why are there so many people? Okay, we do that. Boom. Hello, Valorous. How's it going? Oh, man. I need everyone to be, like, out of sync. I need to fix that. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of people today. Okay. Wait, let me pull up on my... I gotta pull up on my stuff again. All right, there we go. Welcome. How's it going? Today we're gonna do more stream interface development because we can. I'm just here for the underwear. Moonwood, I said there wouldn't be underwear. I said you wouldn't see the underwear. I promise. That's what the notification said. It's just one of the tools I use when, developing today, because I'm using, what was the list again? I'm using Godot, Rust, GDScript, Blender, Aseprite, OBS, PC, monitor, keyboard, chair, glasses, these right here, and underwear during development today. So I just had to make sure I listed everything out so everyone knew what, all the tools available, just in case. Crap, I misread. Bye. See you later. I'm sorry I clickbaited. I will never clickbait again. Next time, I just won't wear underwear, and then there will be nothing to show. Except everything. Rust is bad. Don't look at me like that, Matthias. No, it's not. It's fantastic and beautiful. You just don't understand. Why is my chat so small? Whatever, I'm gonna dismiss. Okay, cool. Boo, 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 boo. God, I could actually be wearing no underwear and you would never know. I could be wearing no pants and you would never know. I gotta say, the saturation changes plus the lighting changes I did for the face, I'm loving. Look at how like vibrant I am, and look how visible my fucking camera is. Thank God. It still has a situation where I turn on my overhead light. Ooh, there we go. It goes in the crazy bright. Actually, it's not too bad. But that's See now I'm having the lighting problem, Moonwood. What the fuck is this? Oh shit! Thanks for the 5-stream streak, GG. It is looking fantastic. Not gonna lie. Oh, thank you. I wouldn't know. Is it better than Jason? I would say Rust is better than Jason. I would hope. Okay. Wait. Before we start, we need to look out for desyncs with my audio and like the blah 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 of my head, because I was watching last stream, and I noticed that the sync is actually good at the start of the stream, but then later, the audio goes out of sync as stream continues. And according to Google, that's because I had different rates for the audio, because OBS was set to 48,000. But my mic on Windows was set to 41,000. And so it adds a little discrepancy. But this time, I should be perfectly in sync throughout the entire stream. And if not, scream and shout so I can suffer even before I finish doing anything. Jason is evil, anything is better than it? Would rather use binary, no, fuck off. Jason is great. Y'all just hate simplicity. I mean, cool, it could have more features, sure, but like, it works. It's supported. It's nice. I really should add like a event thing for when you do a streak. Can I detect those with the Twitch API? Who knows? Who freaking knows? Now let me look. You guys look pretty good with the white outlines too. I think the white outlines were a good addition. I hate how there's no trees. Why is there no trees? Can we investigate that right now? What installs trees? Let's zoom in here. Don't look at my code. Don't look at any of this. This is all secrets. Trees would be under world, right? So it'd be like world, like where would it be? Imp mod, world time, movement grid? I have no idea, actually. I gotta do a search. I don't know my code structure that well. Animation tree. There's no like tree? What? Prop resource? Is it this? Yeah, it's this. And then these are set up somewhere in here. I forgot where, though. Hold on, y'all. I need to bring up my thing again. Bring up my chat. I know, I hate brackets. That's fair. I would definitely say Jason would be better if it was more YAML style or maybe Python style with, like, indentation for, you know, separating things. But I think Jason is as good in terms of conception in the 5 data types it has and what it supports. Jason makes a lot of sense, and I like it. There is a bit of a delay from typing in chat to appearing in the system, but that's probably my end. Yeah, that's there is nothing I can do about that, except apparently there is. Apparently there's this thing called WebCTG something or another, web something. There's this other type of way you can set up your stream. I heard this talked about during Jane's stream at some point, where it's like and I Googled it for like 5 seconds, but there's something apparently I can do to make streams even faster and even less delayed. Does it matter? I don't know, but there is something. Been having bad internet recently. I mean, I don't know. There's supposed to be a delay, photogenic. I have another question. Why can't we kick? Valorous, you are so valid. You are so valid. I'm actually gonna say screw it. Skip all the other stuff we were gonna do. No jukebox. No other things. Today, let's do kicking. Let's do kicking and environmental interactions. Just so I can have these fixed for whatever the hell is happening right now. I'll get environmental stuff back up. I'll then let you interact with it, and then you can kick. And kicking will actually have a purpose this time. Kicking, yeah! If only I could figure this out. So, I'm assuming... okay, this is main message holder. There's also stuff I want to do for the intro still. The intro is underwhelming. It should have a timer. It should have, the chat box should be in the air. There should be a better indication that you're supposed to be falling through the air. And everyone's rotation is the same when it shouldn't be. It should be randomized. So I need to fix like those 4 things first. Then we do kicking. Well, I guess first I'll do the environment stuff. Yeah, so how's everyone's day been? Or whatever. So here's prop manager component. So where are the props being set up from? So I run this. Let's make sure I have everything set up correctly. Disable spout. Also, let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet, or the music. Oh, that's right, music. I was gonna do music for just the intro, but screw it. Whatevs. We can keep it on. We can keep that going. Game, like what? Where did I set up all of the things? World? There is somewhere. Resources. No, that's the source code. Data props. Here we go. Rock and tree. So this is where I set up all the parameters for the rock and tree resource. Wait, my hand's fucked. Wait, why is my hand fucked? Wait, do you see that? What's going on? Hand? Hand! Hand! Uh-oh. That's not good. Why is it like that? What the hell? Has it always been like that this whole stream? There's no way, right? Can I go back? Y'all, has my hand not been moving the whole stream? No. No! No! Come on! Why would it do that? Why would it attack me personally, on a personal level, like this? I don't think it's been moving this whole time. I only just got on my hand isn't being handy at the moment. Thank you, Marmalade. Thank you for speaking up when no one else would. Well, I just thought you had lost your arm in a freak accident over the weekend. No, y'all! Oh, that's so sad. Well, crap. I think I know what the reason is. It's because I set it to release mode when I exported this. So now, God, it's like there's something with release mode that's screwing everything over. Okay. Well, I have two solutions. One is I just turn on mouse capture onto the display capture, and then we leave it as that. So I think we just do this, right? And now you can see my mouse. Okay, here's my mouse. Or, number two, I restart the stream interface. Here's a secret. I don't want to restart the stream interface, so let's go in mouse mode today. Cool? Cool. All right, sick. Why is my head... Wait, it kind of looks like I'm... Okay, maybe I should restart. I should fix it. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Let's set everything back to normal. So I should have filter streamer right monitor mode. Turn these off. Save. Okay, let's go ahead and minimize this. F4. And then we'll close it. Project export. Export project. Export with debug. Override. Wait for it to finish. Close. Go here. And then go to Twitch interface. Export. Export with console. Because why? Or run the exported game. F4. And then I have to update the thing in here, I think. Stream interface. I mean, do I? Yeah, I do. Click that. Hit OK. That should pop up in just a second. Thank you for the message, Valorous. And now, if I initiate, my hand should work. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. Sorry, it looked like I was saluting Hitler, so I wanted to fix it. Oh God! All right, okay. Let's uncapture the cursor, and we're back. We are so back. Oh, sick is your character. Hang up on that. No, my character's fine. It just riding on a broom. Just riding on a broom. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. We have to regain all of our gooblers. Tragic. What stream did I enter today? Don't. No. It's fine. This is a normal stream. This is a normal stream with normal people, such as myself. A person inside a TV. Being broadcasted to you live from across the world, and then that's being broadcasted onto Twitch, where you're now watching me. That's why there's a bit of delay. There's just a tiny bit of delay. I thought you were gonna sing Erica. What is Erica? Erica. Erica song. Oh my God. Valorous. Valorous, that is inappropriate. That is, how dare you say the thing that I also just said? I can't believe this. Was not filter streamer. Disable all the rest of these. Okay, cool. In my head, all I can think of is the da 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 da. I think that's like the Soviet Union like communist theme, or Russian, or I don't know. I don't know things. I don't know things. Okay, leave me alone. Your Honor, my arm was just stuck like that. I promise. I promise. Okay. So I still haven't gotten down to the bottom of. Wait. Whoa. Wait. This is where it's set up. So in my prop manager, I have a prop manager component. And in that component, I have set up my 2 references to my resources. So I think the issue is this is not being exported. So if I go to metadata, it should be in Bevy components metadata, right? Like data, here we go, and here are the 2 resources. So something is wrong here, and I'm not really sure what. I need to debug this with an export build, but I can't do that on stream because I'm using the export build for the stream interface you're looking at currently. Right. I promise it was a joint locking cramp due to a lack of potassium in my body. Why? Because I'm a monkey? And I need potassium? That's fair. I probably do need more potassium. I don't eat a lot of bananas. I can barely see anything without my glasses. No, I think that's carrots that improve your vision. Fuck. What does potassium do for you? It puts some sassium in you. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Okay, but hold on. Wait a goddamn second. If this data isn't saved for exported builds, well, okay, let's figure it out. So, where's the prop manager? Well, I guess we're gonna search up. This is called prop manager component. So, find in folder, prop manager component. Component. There we go. So it's in here. Okay, cool. So this is going to have all of those things set up as props. Could it be something with my runner? But no, but it still works. Clearly Rust code is running with Bevy kissing Godot. Joints prevents cramps. That's what potassium does. Oh! Oh, there was some logic to the madness, or some madness to the logic. One of those things. Sorry, I like sniffing this, what is this? Lemon butter cuticle cream. I got some lemon butter cuticle cream for my birthday, and all I do is sniff it because it smells like lemon. The end. So is props being assigned? Is this even running? On movement grid finished. See, there's so many things that could be going wrong. Could it be that this is not executing? So let's go find that. This is being triggered from movement grid. So this triggers here. And this runs when we add this. Wait, where does this run? Wait, what is this? This is on startup, this runs. Okay. Sniffing a what now? Sounds suspicious. It's just my lemon. It's just my lemon. See? See? I guess I can't really read it that well. I really need to like have a zoom in for my camera. That's another thing I need to put on the to-do. It's cuticle cream. You put it on your nails to make your cuticles a little better for things. I don't really know how to use it though. I've tried it once. It didn't really seem to like do anything to my cuticles. Therefore I sniff. And that's all I do. Like, the grid has to be generated, y'all. Because otherwise, how would the Gooberlets be moving around in the release version right now? They run on the grid. So this has to work. I think. Unless there's some sort of error happening. I'm opening the console right now. I don't see any error for the current build. So, I don't think it's an error. I think there's just something not... I don't know. Okay, let's go back. Back all the way here. So we gotta put in some prints. That's the only way to debug this. Successfully got to this function. Okay, so we got here, and then what? We set up all the components. So I guess the next thing is to check for if we have any components, which we should be able to check pretty easily right here by doing a Godot print components. We have props.length. Cannot do length here. It's a vector, right? A vector! Something speed and magnitude. Oh, yeah. And then we can get the prop here, which is a resource that we can print in Godot print. So print this. Prop. Okay, so we're gonna print that. Now we've got to recompile. Can I recompile? Sorry, I was playing with Python because I was worried I'd have to do some compilation with Windows stuff, which is another thing I might need to fix now because the hand movement is powered with Windows. So perhaps there's something weird with the linkage for the release build. Oh my god, that's probably what it is. I don't have a release build built for my C++ code for the Twitch interface. Oh, that's totally what this is. That is 100% what this is. Okay. Well, first things first, let's build this, and then we'll go to Godot and see what it looks like when we run it from the editor, and then we'll see what it looks like when we run it from a release version. Or you can do that shit to me. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Here's another question. So here's my current conundrum, right? When I run the exported version, it takes ownership of the Godot project DLL, even though it shouldn't, even though that's not something that should be an issue ever. For some reason, it does. So I have to go in here and set this to a different build directory. But I'm wondering if there's a way from within the build function I could get the output directory. Like, hold on, let us do a little Googling to find out. Get started, next. Turn this on. Okay. Rust, get build folder from build rs. Like, come on, this has to be a thing, right? Thinking. The build scripts, calling on their, fine, what? Oh, apparently it's an environment variable? Out dear? We'll give it a shot. Print line. This. Oh, if you don't work, I'm gonna be mad. So it should print here, like right now. You gonna print for me? You gonna print for me, Rust? Please? Please? Come on now, you got this. You got this, you can do it. Come on. Come on. There's no print. Which doesn't make any sense. Does that mean that it's not printing at all for any of this? Print line, hello worlds. Run that. See, nothing's even printing. How do you get prints from the build? Isn't it like oh god, I don't know. Is it verbose? Verbose. Who's pinging me? Oh, okay. Does this print? Fresh. The same error, no prints. Oh my god, okay. Rust, how to view build rs prints. Yeah, how do I do this? Come on now. How to print commands executed. Dash VV? I recognize that. Is that not just verbose again? Yeah, it's just verbose again. Don't come at me with this. It's just verbose all over again. Oh, there's like an error with this. Use GD Rust Godot bin instead. Okay, I'll remember to do that later. Cargo Rust build script. I mean, it's the issue that I'm no longer... Oh, is it this? I have to, like, do the warning? Okay. Let's go ahead. Oh, God, no. Let's try this. And then P. I don't think this will work. Maybe that'll work. Run. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Why is all of that coming out? We have what, set? What is... Oh, my goodness. Okay. And still no print. There's not a print in sight. Okay. Alright, whatever. I don't care. This is another issue for another time. Build 2 is fine. So we build to build 2. And with that, we're going to export a debug build and see the import or the output for that. Because it should, at the very least, first of all, print a bunch of errors. Give it a second. There we go. Now if we run this here, let's get a couple things. Oh god, this intro isn't skipped yet. So we're gonna we have 2 components, successfully got to this function, and then we have the 2 prop resources. Can you see this? Oh yeah, you can. I'm looking at the wrong thing. But if we export this, will it still work? Let's go ahead and go to export. Export project. I guess we'll do like a new folder. Export to. Don't listen to this song. do 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 do. Why is it like this? Twitch interface export to this. So when I run this, which I did wrong. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's frozen. It's laggy. It's broken. If we go to here and run this, will it give us the prints? We got to the function, but we have 0 components. Okay, this is it. This is what happened. This is the issue we're having. So, next question. Do we have 0 components because it's an error with our autoloader? Or is it an error with retaining metadata on release builds? Godot does... Is there a way to zoom this in, by the way? Zoom. Okay, that zooms the page, but I want to zoom in the whole... Whatever. Godot does... God damn, my arm is, like, not on my mouse at all. Godot what? Godot does node metadata stay on release. Nodes? Oh, come on. Node metadata use. I'm gonna have to just open this in a different browser. Copy clean link. Yeah, go to Reddit. So okay, it's not. No one is answering my question. How about this? Meta. Can I go to metadata, please? Nope, that's not what I meant. Get meta. Where is it? Is meta not on object? Is it on node? Maybe. Node 3D. Oh, we're on node. Okay, let's go to object and see if that has it. Get meta. So returns the object's metadata value for the given entry name. Blah 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 exists. Metadata's name must be valid. Metadata that has name start with an underscore considered if editor only. Editor only metadata is not displayed in the inspector and should not be edited, although it can still be found by this method. Okay. All right. So, I think the next thing I should do is print out all the metadata and see what that prints. I think it's just the fastest way to figure this out. So let's go back to prop manager. Do I have access to the node here of the prop manager? I do, right here. Prop manager component. No, I don't, but I could. Let's go ahead and do Godot node ID and stick that in there, and then we'll extract both of those. Godot node ID. Okay, and then Godot print. Godot node ID. Are you not? What's happening here? You good? Or am I good? Why are you? What? Expected sem. Okay, here's your semicolon. Now autocomplete for me. Try get as. What is this? This is a node, right? Let's try get as a node. All nodes. Unwrap. Dot get meta list. I guess. And then we're gonna compile that. Can you please compile? Why are you so slow? Oh my goodness, just go faster. I can tell when it goes slow. You know, there's a thing I can do to make it so it compiles faster. I just turned it off because it's annoying when I have to change things. Okay, here we go. Bevy components. So this just prints out one array that says Bevy components, which I think makes sense because that's what it is here. Right down here, it says Bevy components, and it just means there's one entry named Bevy components. Should I extract it deeper? Maybe a little, I guess. So Bevy components sub-0 dot data dot props. Now we're going too deep. I think it's fine the way it is. So, no, I should, because it's such a hassle to do anything else. Let node equals this, and then node get meta list, node get meta Bevy components, and then this should return a variant, right? So I can inspect that variant to get me more information. Boop, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, you're gonna error for me. Now I'm gonna run this. And so, what does this say? This is gonna give me a really good output of all the information. Perfect. So now let's go ahead and export this again and see what is revealed to me. Okay. Export, close, open File Explorer, Twitch interface, export to, console. And here we are. And okay, so we have the Bevy component data here. So it is retained, right? This is the correct information. It says this is null, but I think that's fine. Let's compare it to what it has for the editor version. The editor also has, yeah, this is assigned to null, and then we have all this props list. Okay, so this is correct. But we still have it saying we have 0 components, which seems to imply there is something wrong with the autoloader. I don't know what that is, but this file loads and should initiate all of our fun things. But I don't know why it isn't. Okay, let's go to app. App. Well, here's where things can get really complicated because we have to go to Kissing Bevy to figure this out. So Kiss Bevy, open this in File Explorer, go to our autoload app? Well, here's the thing, right? We construct the app here. So then, maybe I should be inspecting this code. So we go to Kiss Bevy, and this is going to generate an app struct like this that has all this stuff running. So, you know, like, we're going to run pre-ready, run our application function, get the tree, run post-ready, and then run process and update. See, all of these are definitely running. So then, I don't... I'm so confused as to what this could be. Let's go to Kissing app. This is where a lot of the behavior is for setting up Bevy Kissing Godot. So the stuff I need is going to be down here. Like around here, like apply kissing events, add components for node. I don't think this is it. I think there's something else. Apply kissing components. Here we go. So is apply kissing components not being executed? Maybe. But that can't be the case, because the components exist. No, they don't. Everything we've seen so far has executed via pure Bevy stuff. So the real question is this early returning? Is there any other early returns? Is this function running? I mean, whatever. Godot print, this function ran, smiley face. I guess we need to print out the node it's running for, so we can, you know, print node. And this is gonna print out a lot of text. This is gonna print out a lot of text. Okay. Okay. Compile this. Compile this, come on. What? Now you tell me this, okay, well, frick you. Compile again, try again. Oh, am I running it? Oh, I am running this. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Everyone calm down. It was my mistake. This will give me a lot of prints. But do we see? How far down do I find prop manager? Right here, prop manager. Okay, so it's not too hard to find. So now let's try this with an exported version. Yay! Export this, okay. Run all of that, close, pop this back up, run the console. Does it print? Everything prints. Everything is working. It's so fucked up. Everything is working. Okay, so prop manager is running. Next question is what's next then? If this is running, then what could be causing this issue? What is the discrepancy between this and an exported version? Because we've gotten as close as we can. Apply kissing components is going to go through, check the metadata. Could it be component named defunct? Does inventory not work? No, inventory has to work. Boo, 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 do, 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 do. Like, could this be returning? I don't know. Convert component data to variant to Rust. What does that mean? And then we run through all these. A component named Defunct. What could be the discrepancy? What could be different between exported and editor Godot? Do 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 do. Iterating through the inventory, I guess. Maybe. Inserting into component name Defunct. Is there some way this could be running too soon and the inventory isn't complete? I mean, we can try printing something from here. Godot. Print. I didn't mean to put that on a new line. What could kissing component have? Kissing component dot what? Is it nothing? Is it just a string? No, it has stuff in it. Doesn't implement display. But do you implement debug? You don't. Okay, whatever. But what's your contents then? Can you show me what you're made of? Show us what you got. That's a very timely reference, I know. It has a function and it has all this crap. Which both of them are functions, basically. Okay, we can derive from it. Derive, debug. I don't know if that's... Okay, that's doable. That works. And then get rid of that. And this will at least tell me that there's a kissing component in existence. So that'll check... Well, I mean, I guess I'll just check this by going here. Back to where I was before. Where was I before? Here? Is this what I want? Yeah. So does cannot find... It would print and say cannot find a bevy component if it didn't exist. So it really has to come down to this function right here. Which is all generated in macro code, which is really fun. I love touching macro code. It's so great and so easy to debug and figure things out. I love it. Yeah. Okay. What? So, kissing component, where are you? I need to kiss you. Here it is, kissing component derive. This is going to generate a lot of stuff. Like a shit ton of stuff. So we have all the arguments and stuff. We don't care about that. If indent, kissing component. So there's that. Component struct, implementation, object struct. How do I even check for these? I don't know. What's the purpose of these? These are just for the editor. Is there something where I set it so it's editor only? That's what I don't get. Is there something with the data that I could like somehow reflect on? Maybe? Perhaps? I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. Generate component implementation. Why is my... Do you notice how my arm is like above where I'm highlighting? I have it on this. I really need to fix that. I need to fix a whole arm system. Okay. Generate Godot object struct. Okay, I'm just wasting time dilly-dallying here. Let's print some data. Because the sooner I just print something that I can prove doesn't work, the sooner I have a better clue as to what's going on. So where were we at? Prompt managers. Oh god, everything's so confusing. Here it is, apply kissing components, which we know this runs for our kissing component. And it should run past this, but we'll double check that. So past bevy components. And then we're gonna get to here. We're gonna get that metadata, convert it. If there was an error, it would let me know here, so it can't be this. But we'll come down here for entry and D. So Godot print D? That's it? What is D? Oh, it's a vec. Surely you have debug support, right? Hooray! Okay, so then we go through that. And then finally, we're gonna say we're running func. Running func. Bam. All right. Simple. Okay, so that's gonna build, and then we're gonna run the export. That's the fun part, is playtesting for stuff you know is not going to work. Don't you just love that? Yeah, print your errors. Let me save, export project this, okay. Let it reload, open up this, run the console version, whip out the console, and let's go. So this function runs until what? Important events? That makes sense. Prop manager, pass bevy components. We have all this data running func. This function ran. What? What? Everything is passing. That's what the fuck is going on? But no, look, no trees, no nothing. Oh boy, running func, baby. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. This isn't correct after all. Look at this. So we get to past bevy components here. This correlates to this. But then we're not getting this print. This is not the same thing as this. This is a Godot print. This is from something else. So, wait, what's going on then? But wouldn't it tell me if there was it would print the Godot error if there was, is this correct? I don't know. Vec string name B tree map. This is not a vector of B trees. So this is string name. Is this a B tree? Is this? I don't know. No, it has to be. It has to be because we're running func. We're running func like I said I was going to. So running func is running. Func. Okay. Sick. And it seems like all the data's in there. The props. I mean, that's the only thing that really matters. So then what? What is it? Did the other stuff print? Did the stuff for component name did blah blah blah? See, like, is kissing component running? Because if we go to the first instance, this is referenced. The soonest it's referenced is right here in important events. So why don't I see that? Why don't I see that running? Because Godot isn't initialized yet, so that print doesn't make it through. Correct? Question mark? Oh boy. Okay. Pass bevy components, and then all of that. The function is running. So whether I like it or not, this returned something that is runnable and makes it through everything else. And I can't inspect this because this is generated at runtime. Cool. How do I inspect this further? How do I determine things? Why does it work only in the editor? Why? So let's go through. Let's do a sanity check. We do all this only for what? I mean, it's kind of crazy. All this keeps running for all of these things. But we get to components. We have 0. We have 0 freaking components, and this is the print that I thought we had earlier, but we don't now. So I am confused. I am so confused. Wow. Ding. Could there be anything that is not consistent between these? See, that says data, and this still says, this says props, because it's correlating to this name. Prop manager component. Oh. Okay. Let's dive in deeper. That's all we can really do. App. Kiss bevy. Can I control click this? You gonna let me control click this, Zed? Or are you just gonna process? We're processing. Processing. Okay, and then it's still processing. How y'all doing tonight? Having a good time? Having a bad time? Having an evil time? I'm having all those times. And more times. I'm a time maxer. Go. Are you done? Can I control and click this? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. So we go to kitchen component derive. And this is going to generate the functions we need from component struct impl. So we go to here. And this returns a lot of stuff. But essentially, it's going to generate something that inspects the fields property. Fields which we obtain as a parameter, right? So we get this fields parameter. We .get, stringify the identifier, and then convert it to this type. So why wouldn't this work? Here's why it wouldn't work. Because we're loading from resources. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. No, wait, that can't be it though. Because the resources aren't loaded from strings. They're provided as objects. Right? I think. Fields, Jesus, what is all this? So it's not it is an array. This is an array. Remember, this is, let's go to prop manager. This is an array of prop resources. So, if we go into here, is a resource. For each instance in that resource, we get or register ID from GD object, which is this identifier. Where do we get this identifier from? Wait, what is this? Convert? This is generating the conversion expression. So, oh my god, I can't believe I wrote this code. This code is fucking insane. Identifier plural. So we're mapping the plural, which is the array, to iter shared, or iterating through them, mapping with this new function, and then filtering if it is some. This could be it. There could be something that's making it so the conversion in here is not working. Ooh, that could be it. That could be it. Okay. How do we fix that, though? I mean, we could put prints in the map and get the results or something. So what if we did, like... Let's take this and let result equals the convert expression. And then Godot print... I don't know. We'd have to print the identifier, then the result. So, identifier... Well, we had to stringify it. Stringify, and then result, and then we return that result, and we hope that this is okay. I'm gonna do them both as debug, just to be safe, and then we can see what this looks like. If it's good, bad, justice, evil, who knows? Oh, why are we failing? Oh, because... Wait, no, wait, what? We shouldn't fail. Build to build to. If this fails, I crash out. Meow. Meow to you too, Juji. Welcome back to the interface. Sorry I had to restart it. Why is this not working? Oh, because I still have the debug version running. Okay. Ooh, all right. All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, cool. Let's try again. Boo, 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 doo, boo, 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 doo, doo. So now if we run this, go on, reload, click this. Let's see what all the prints are. There's gonna be a lot of them. But then we're gonna go to prop manager. Okay. All of this, resource. And we have our two resources. By the way, what happened to that level editor plugin? Did you finish it already? No, I did not. I am just, unfortunately, very busy this month working on my next video, so I haven't been able to work on it. But I want to prioritize Twitch interface development for a little bit because I want it to be in a really good state by my year anniversary streaming, which is going to be in May. So I want all my like major goals to be done by then. Which is going to include the The stuff we've already talked about like a bajillion times. But, you know, I want this to be a playable, fun experience with progression and gameplay and other interesting things by then. So, for the first half of this month, at least, of April, is going to be Twitch interface stuff. And then second half, I'm going to go back to more game development, which will include level editor plugin and stuff like that. And then we'll see for May. We shall see. Because by then, my videos should be done. So I'll have more free time to work on Twitch interface off stream, which will get accelerated way more. Currently, I'm in a state where I'm just only developing this on stream. So it feels really slow, even though a lot of this should just be very easily done in like a weekend. Okay. So I'm in hell. I am in hell. I'm glad you're excited for it, Marmalade. I'm excited for level development too. It's gonna be fun and visual. We are getting things done. I mean, maybe you're getting things done. I am stuck in hell. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? So we convert so why are we passing identifier twice here? Get or register ID from GD object? Oh, because identifier is just used as a local variable. So that doesn't matter. But we're still getting that resource as a Godot resource ID and passing it to filter where it is sum, and then map where it is unwrapped successfully because it is sum. So, and then we're collected by vect. So this should all pass perfectly. Straight max passing. Oh my god. I don't know. So where are all these fields put? Pass this! I'm just giving my barbarian a rage skill in my match game. And I'm thinking the next game I make shouldn't be an RPG anymore, lol. I mean, if you don't want to make RPGs anymore, then you should make what you want to make. But if you like RPG, I don't know. It's up to you. I've decided I only make 3D games. And I only want to make 3D platformy games for the rest of history, and I do not care. Except for when I do make an RPG, which will happen eventually. Whether I like it or not. But besides that, I only like make a certain type of game. Make 3D RPG. The issue is I want to make my RPG the game I make on like a retro console, possibly a Game Boy Advance. Maybe I'll make it a DS game and I'll make it 3D. I love DS low poly 3D. So maybe I'll do that. Make a 3D RPG you can emulate on your phone. But, okay, I have a butt. I think you have a butt too. I think we all have butts. We're butting. Make the battle system based on platform. Yes! Oh, 100%. No, Juji, totally, I know you're not as big a fan of, like, I don't know if you're not as big a fan of the action elements of Undertale, or is it like other stuff with Undertale, or those types of games. Well, I know you like Earthbound, and Earthbound has action elements with like the real-time health depletion and stuff, so, But yeah, for me, there has to be some action or element in my RPG for me to really enjoy it. I mean, I've enjoyed some turn-based RPGs, like, I'm trying to think. Persona 4? And that might be it. That might be it. I don't know. I'm not a strategy person, is the thing. I've played, like, Fire Emblem, which is, like, a true, like, super hardcore... I don't know if you call it, like, a hardcore strategy. To me, it felt hardcore strategy as fuck. I put on permadeath. I was not having a good time. I didn't want to think about things. That game was hard. Strats are fun, but not when they are slow. Oh, yeah, totally. Well, that's even worse, because then you're, like, more invested. And it's, like, dedicate time only for a strategy to fail, and then you have to, like, restart. I think in general, you just don't want to have difficult things take a lot of time. Actually, no, I did play an RPG. I played, Conception 2 for the PlayStation Vita, which is, like, this weird, like, generic anime dating sim where you generate, like cute soldier characters from, like, mind fucking the other, like, love interests. I don't know how else to put it. It was actually a really wholesome and cute game, and it had the really like nice stories for all the different like what are they called? There's like a word that's not just love interests, but I liked that game. And that actually even that wasn't purely turn-based though, because it had like positional stuff. Which no, I guess that is turn-based. Interest. Peace. It wasn't interesting enough for me to play the prequel when it came out on Steam. Because Conception 2 came out for America, but Conception 1 was Japan only for a while. And it's like, I just could not care. I didn't care enough to watch the anime either. So, like, you know, that shows how much I dropped it for like a year, and then I picked it back up to finish it, like, fuck it. There has to be another game. You know, no. I also played Bravely Default a bit. I never finished Bravely Default, but that was a turn-based game that I played. Enjoyed, but I did play. I played the Tales of game for GameCube. I've talked about that. Oh, but that isn't turn-based. That's action-based. Fuck. I gotta look up, like, best turn-based RPGs. I mean, it's probably like Final Fantasy, right? Like, Claire Obscure isn't a turn-based. It's action. Recommends for good oh my god, Reddit. Fuck off. Oh yeah, maybe Dragon Quest. Octopath Traveler. A lot of people do not like turn-based. I don't know why though. Well, I don't know. It's just we all have Zoomer brains. Even older generations, whether they like to acknowledge it or not, we want to be engaged in more like how do I put like I don't want to say lowbrow, but kind of lowbrow. You know, people don't like turn-based, but they sure love button mashers, where it's basically the same, you know, you just mash a button and cool things happen on screen. I'll never forget that, like, big, like, Twitter, I don't know what you call it, like a big, like, there was a big viral tweet where someone was like, man, Elden Ring won Game of the Year, but then Spider-Man 2 is looking like this, and it's like, just like a... You know, show off like the flashy, fancy cinematic features of Spider-Man 2 for PS5 or whatever, and then someone quote retweets that, just showing what is it just like them pushing this, you know, like a close up of a person on controller, pushing the same button over and over and over again to simulate the thought and effort put into a more cinematic like game. And you can't really have a cinematic experience like that for a turn-based, because the whole premise is there has to be strategy. Metaphor Refantasio is my favorite release from Atlas at the moment. I saw that. I've been looking at that game. Aesthetically, it's beautiful, but I've never, you know, like I said, I've never really been into turn-based things. So, but I've always wanted to play this. The other thing about RPGs is they're such time sinks. I think turn-based is getting more popular in the CRPG sphere, not ARPG. It used to be a real-time with pause, but I think that's dying out. I think XCOM and BG3 did cinematic very well, but oh, you're right! You're so right, Marmalade! I love Baldur's Gate 3. And that is a turn-based RPG. Baldur's Gate 3 is like one of my favorite games of all time. And I love it specifically because of the battle system. You know what it is? It's not just the battle system, it's the character customization. It feels like a lot of fun to play an RPG where you have a lot of control over your character and using your strategies that you built from scratch. I don't know from scratch, but you know what I mean, where it's like, I want there to be like a giant class tree with impactful choices that I can then use in battle and feel like I have a very personalized, you know, self-insert character that I'm using in my game. And that adds a lot to the fun, I think, of Baldur's Gate 3. Plus, you know, it's also just a fun game in general, in terms of, like, all the situations you're put into. Like, even early game, there's a lot of really scary and difficult encounters you can have. But you can, I don't want to say cheese them, but you can definitely use some, like, techniques to, you know, tunnel enemies and do certain things, and oh my god, that game is so good. There's just so many options. You can, like, throw items. Oh, you're so right. I completely forgot. Juji, the game I want to make, if I ever make a turn-based RPG, is Baldur's Gate. What I really want to do is make Baldur's Gate for, like, a Game Boy, like a low-poly style. That'd be so much fun. Yeah, making it real-time would have been chaos, and having turn-based makes each character's actions feel impactful during their turn. Yeah, it's also just fun. It's just like a fun game. And I don't know why. And I think that's a failing on my part as a game developer, that I can't really articulate why Baldur's Gate 3 is so much fun when I dislike a lot of other turn-based things. You're right, it is positioning. Specifically 3D positioning helps a lot. And it's like free movement positioning too. Because you have Fire Emblem, which will have, you know, sort of simulated 3D positioning, but it's still tile-based. And it's, you know, especially for the Game Boy ones, is it really 3D if there's no like overhangs? I don't know if there is overhangs. In my head, I don't see overhangs in Fire Emblems for Game Boy Advance, because you would really need to, that'd be a difficult technological task on Game Boy Advance. But yeah, the positioning is so good in Baldur's Gate. It's so much. Oh my god, Juju, you just missed all my ranting about how much I love Baldur's Gate 3 and how I'm such an idiot because I freaking love turn-based games when they're Baldur's Gate. I really need to play all the other ones. I have the Divinity Sin 2. Me and my squad haven't gotten together and planned a thing. Okay, well, I mean, ignore the you don't dislike the aspects of the battle system. Sure, it has D&D elements, but that's not really what we're talking about. Maybe. I don't know. I guess there is. I don't know. I like it. Ew, there's so much to unpack in that message. What aspects do you dislike about D&D? And do they have any... Like, you could still have Baldur's Gate 3 without the D&D. I hate how characters have to fit into a story. Like, I just want to be my own character. Well, yeah. I mean, that's part of what I was just talking about, is how one of the funnest parts of Baldur's Gate 3 is how impactful your character progression is in terms of, like, choosing your class and having all the different types of things you can edit. And when you make a character with stats have to fit it. Oh. I don't know. In Baldur's Gate 3, you have a lot of freedom with stats. I have made some wacky-ass builds, and they were really fun. Like, I've done, like, a strength wizard, or a something else. I can't really think of anything. You can roll your character, and it's viable to make non-max, min-max. Yeah, exactly, right? But I think that's, you know, character customization is an important thing, I think. Yeah. I think the issue is D&D is just so popular, it's kind of hard not to min-max. I did a sorcerer, and yeah, also the multi-classing. Oh my god, what a fantastic system for adding more build variety. I had a friend who played that game twice, didn't even know about multi-classing. I did a sorcerer druid build, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I did like I did some wacky stuff. I had like berserker, what's the name, barbarian, X some magic build. Just because I wanted to punch things and also shoot magic. That's all I want to do. I have to get back into this hell. I don't want to do it, but I have to. Where is from editor fields used? It's used here, which constructs a component, which is then inserted into the entity. But apparently, this component is not having its field set, so I guess we can go ahead and Godot print this. This isn't going to work, by the way, because not all my components have debug set on them. How am I gonna do this? What the flip? What the sigma? On added to node? That, I wish it could be more fun, but D&D is just yapping for 5 hours, then roll the dice like once maybe. Okay, well, I'm not defending D&D. I've never really played much D&D with people, but I'm talking about specifically Baldur's Gate 3, the video game where you don't yap and roll dice. It's all automated, and then it's a video game where all the calculations are done instantly, and then you just click on things to set them all up, and all the menus are nice and clean, and you don't have to do any IRL stuff. Yeah, that's why I prefer to play video games or my own TTRPG. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta love the people you're playing with, probably, to really enjoy D&D. I have yet to find people like that, but one day I hope to at least have like a little bit of fun with it. A little bit of dun 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 dun. Okay, so freaking fricks, Can someone explain to me why? Like, I don't. Also, I hate how D&D things have to be realistic. Like, I am sorry your terrain is not super realistic and complain about traveling. Like, I'm sorry your terrain is. I agree with Marmalade. I think that's just a DM thing because I haven't played D&D. Is my music over? What's happening? Oh, there we go. I've read stories about how like the realism and how strict things are is very dependent on the group you have and stuff like that. But I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know personally. I am suffering really bad right now. How am I gonna test this? So we're going through all of this. Baldur's Gate has some dice rolling, although it's rigged a bit in the player's favor. Is it now? You kind of have to, right? The game is funner if you don't have real, what you call it, real rolls. Like, if I want to play D&D like that, I might as well get a group of people and travel IRL instead. I didn't catch that for a second. Just go on an actual IRL adventure. What do you fight? Like animals in the forest? Yeah. In my head, all I see is like the JoJo opening of like the Stardust Crusaders, and like the fucking arrow going across the world as they travel. Oh, that's so funny. I'd travel with you, Juji. Let's one day go on like an adventure together. To I don't know, where would you go? I kind of went on adventures like that to Buc-ee's, the gas station, when it opened like 2 hours away. Oh, abandoned places are where. Oh, okay. So you're one of those. You like to go like kind of like spooky abandoned areas. I don't know if I really know anyone who would go with me to like a freaking like abandoned fucked up building. I don't even know where you'd find something like that. Do you just Google it? There probably is like a subreddit where it's like, yeah, here's all the locations of all the explorable buildings. There might be some homeless people, there might be some weirdos. What if I go into an abandoned place and wait for people to explore it and I jump out and I'm like, yeah, I'm the homeless person. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Anywho. Boo, boo. I am suffering so much. Yo, okay, listen. Can you guys listen to me for a second? So, this code is running, which would imply that this from editor fields is running, because this is generating from field inputs, and field inputs generates from this code right here. Is there some way? Okay, so I need to like let result here maybe, and then I can print this result. Godot print debug result and then return result like that. Perhaps I don't know. I don't understand. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta turn this off. Hold on. Pretty sure Japan has a lot of abandoned houses and buildings due to population collapse. Well, you're right. I'll just go to Japan. What is this? While parsing the body of its closure, unexpected expression found let statement. Why is that unexpected? Oh, because this doesn't have brackets. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I'm in Japan, I'm not going to explore abandoned houses. I'm going to be probably in more populated areas. And probably no shortage of haunted tales about said abandoned places. Yeah, well, once I get rich and I own a house in Japan, then I'll probably get bored enough of the normal daily life of being around people and I can explore abandoned malls in the state. Oh, yeah, there was, what's the name of the person who made the back rooms? And then they also made like a really cool thing based on that abandoned mall. Oh god. Okay, wait, hold on. I got some prints. Let's go check out my prints. Hey guys, we're coming back from a convention. Let's look at my prints. This array is printing perfectly. I'm so bamboozled. You cannot even begin to understand how fucking unbelievably bamboozled I am right now. Oh, wait. Of course this is working, because I'm running it from the editor. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. 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 Okay. Fuck. My bad, y'all. Wait, hold. I gotta run it from console. Now we can figure out what's happening. I'm out here, like, losing my mind because I'm not even testing the right thing. Here's prop manager. Running this funk. Pass bevy components. Stream intro. Did that compile debug mode? I did. Wait, so how does this compare to the normal outputs? So I go to prop manager, pass bevy components, this data prints, running funk, and then that's it. And then it ends. Oh, okay. So this is where it stops working. Right here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Something is stopping this function from running. Add component from editor fields. So this is not running. Can we? Okay, let's add a print here. Let's make it big and visible. Ah! Okay. Hold on. Close this. We got progress, baby. Run this. Crack my knuckle. I couldn't successfully crack it, but it's okay. I'll just tell you that I did, and that the mic didn't pick it up. Bum 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 bum. Export again. Export project. Save. Okay. Run that. Run the exported version again. And does this print out? The thing I just print out. It does! Oh my god! Okay, we have context. We're like at two ends. We know where the code doesn't run, and we know where the code does run. So we just have to bring these 2 points together and find the exact point where everything's getting fucked together. Okay, so Prince. Will you change your name to some rand explorer SRE? No. I would do some ran SRR. What would that be? Some rand raider? Because I'm raiding abandoned place. I like that one better. SRR. Does that mean something? I'm gonna Google off-screen SRR. The Special Reconnaissance Regiment is an elite special forces unit within the United Kingdom Special Forces, UKSF, established on April 6, 2005. Oh. I don't know. No, I am now part of the Special Reconnaissance Regiment? Those are confusing big words. I don't know. Okay, y'all, so we've made very good progress because we've gotten all the way down to this. So there's something about this code that is not running properly. So I think the next thing to do is to go ahead and print something here. Godot print blah, 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 blah. And then do we print identifier? Sure, why not? So identifier, go! And then we're gonna build again. I don't know what the song is playing. I have the music turned down pretty low, so it doesn't echo. So for y'all's sake, I cannot enjoy the music, but I hope you all do. Export project, export. Gonna go through this whole thing and yeah, export that. Run console. Let's look for blah 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 blah. We have We have again. Wait, no, where is it? Here it is. Okay, blah 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 blah, and then we have the two resources. What the fuck? Why is it working here? Wait, whoa! So we do have that, and then it should try to Godot type, array Godot type, right? Would this not work? Because this isn't printing, which means the issue is the try to right here. So we can clearly see that this is an array of resources. Yet Godot type is not working. Does that mean try to doesn't work in release mode? I don't know. Are we sure this isn't working though? Yeah, it's because it's the last thing that prints before it moves on to the next thing. So it literally does not get past this. This is the issue. Try to right here. Do test print. Oh, I'm about to test things right now. So if I try to on the identifier right here, what is this going to look like? Well, I mean, I think we already know what it's going to look like. It's going to say, it's going to return none. Or error. Well, let's see what the error is. I think that this might mean to be a debug. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Do. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The access is denied because I still have the old one up. Can I find this? Here we go. Close that. Reload that. And while that's loading, I'm going to think more about this solution because I don't know what this is going to really tell us. I mean, it's going to give us an error. And what else could we really ask for other than an error? So let's re-export and then rerun and then give us the error. What is happening? Can you inform me? My dear, lovely, well, here it is. Convert error, kind from Godot, bad array type, array mismatch, expected class resource, actual untyped. Value, okay, it's some array of resources. What the fuck? It's a resource, fuck off. What are you talking about? This is such a weird thing, and it took me so long to find this. Oh my god. This is why you don't do what I'm doing right here. This is why you fill all of your stuff with expect. Because if I just did that, I'd be able to find this so fast. Convert error from Godot bad array type array mismatch. Expected class resource. Actuals untyped. But then why does it work in the editor? Why the fuck does it work in the editor? I don't understand. But okay, so what this is telling me is that this is fine if I just convert to an array. If I do var array, this is okay. So we're gonna try to var array. I just can't try to an array with a specific type. And then we're gonna do okay. And then map. And then... Oh, I love that. I love your who's this diva alternative with the... I think you've shown me this one before with the magnifying glass and the cat. It stares at me. It stares at me as I suffer. Well, I think we're almost done. We're going to try to this. And say okay. And I think var array should have an iter shared. So all I need to do is map the conversion to the Godot type. So I think I do dot map identifier again. And then in identifier I do, I don't know, like hold on. Identifier dot try to Godot type. Right? And that should be fine. That should be good. So try to Godot type. I guess it'll be and then is what I want. And then, because this is going to return the type or none. So this will convert each object separately. And we'll see if that works. Sorry, I'm having like a weird hiccup attack. I talk so much. Oh god, what is it? Method not found and blah 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 blah. No method and then found for struct array. Okay, you're right. Array element. Wait, you're so right. I just have to run try to on this. Wait, then how am I running map here? Oh, because that's map on the iterator. Oh, all right. So I run map here on the element to convert it to a nullable, and then I can filter and unwrap, I guess. Isn't there like a filter map that I can do? I'm pretty sure I can do filter map here and just return this. And then that'll work, I think. Don't quote me. Don't quote me, console. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, compile, come on, 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 you can do it. Yeah, that's right. That's the benefit of Rust, is that when it compiles, you know for a fact you did it right. I know for a fact that's gonna work. Okay, cool. So export project, export this, run that, console, and then we have all this. Okay. Wait. Oh! Oh, the exported version has trees and shit! Oh! Oh, it's beautiful! Wait, bring it back up, bring it back up! Oh my god! Oh, oh my fucking god! Why? Why does this not- why do I have to go through all that? That's so stupid! I need to, like, make an issue about that. Because that is a fucked up discrepancy between, like, the two versions. Is it because I stored it as metadata? Maybe? But then, I don't know. Oh, wow. Wow, okay, I finally have trees and things. Oh my god, thank you. Alright, only an hour and a half into stream and I finally figured out this one tiny issue. And it's some really stupid thing that is not my fault. Okay, let this be a lesson. Don't ever do this. Don't ever silent error things. I should have an error warning that tells me, hey, this thing didn't process. And I should do it right here. This should be... Or I should do it right here. No, right here? Because this collects. This collects and checks if there is some. Well, what was really happening is, what was returning none? This. Try to right here. So this whole thing breaks down. What I should do is just have this be expect. This should just be 2. And then I do what I need to on that. Because why not? I mean, I know now that's going to work consistently. So now I don't want to do it. This should be filter map. What am I doing? Make that filter map. Okay. And then map, we're going to convert. This can also be filter map. So actually, this could be filter map now that I think about it. Filter map. Is some, then unwrap. Okay, that cleans up the code a lot. Do I have anything else like that? I don't think so. But I have expect here. So why the hell do I do expect here, but I don't do expect here? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. Where's the error string from? Identifier maybe. Why do I never use this? Because I use it for the other thing that I removed because I did filter map. Okay, run that. Or compile that. Do 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 boom bottom. Identifier. Yeah, this is all good. This is really good. Where am I getting the error message from? To error string. Could not convert. See, this is great. This is what I need for all of these. But I was being lazy and I didn't do it. See, like, why is this allowed? Because it's optional. Right? Array. Wait, hold on. If it is an array, else we do all of this. Else it. Wait, what? If is an. Oh, okay, so this is if it's a node or resource ID. And then if it's an array, do all of this. Okay, alright. Expect could not generate array for, I guess, identifier. So can I do this? I don't think I can do this. I think I have to generate the string up here, which is what I was doing here. So let me grab that and then put that right here. Could not generate array field identifier as type. Where's the type come from? I think it's from the top, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that's perfect. To error string. And then we put that right here. So now I have an error string next time this happens. Oh, boy. All right. And then if it's not an array, it does all that. But it's always guaranteed to be optional. So we have this BS. Even though I think I should do some expecting here. Like, this is valid if it... No, this isn't valid if it's none. None of this is valid if it's none. The only instance where this should be none and it's okay is if we have an identifier here. We get a field, and it has none assigned to it. I don't know. I just don't want to work on this part anymore. It works. We're gonna compile. It's gonna do great. It's doing numbers. Big fix. And that's good, because this isn't even a fix for my Twitch interface. This is a fix for my, like, open source engine, which is always good to have. So let's get rid of all these prints. Get rid of all of these prints. This one. Do it anyway. It'll turn out amazing. I've done it all. I've done all that really matters. Find in folder. Start randomization. What? Oh, no, this is not even for this. I need to do... Oh, God, I gotta open... Reel in folder. Bevy kissing Godot. Put it in here. I'm not gonna... I gotta do, like, weird stuff. I gotta do, file... Add folder to the project, then add it through here. Select folder. And then here I can find in folder Godot print. And then I can delete all the print statements I don't need. So I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. We can keep that space. Don't need that. I need that. I need that. I need... Okay, all this is good. No, I don't need this function ran. Okay. That's all of it. I think. And now I can build. Thank you for your support, Juji. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm so chaotic and crazy, and I must be so hard to watch. But here we are, in the future, where things have worked and turned out amazingly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, we have an error. Oh, we have an error. Oh, we have an error. Panic could generate array field prompts as type. Okay. What? Leading colon. What? What the hell is this? Could array. What? First of all, I misdid this. It should be couldn't. Couldn't generate array field. This should have quotes, because it's easier to read that. As, well, it should have ticks for the type. So we'll put ticks here for the type, and then we'll put this in quotes. Wow, okay, I guess we caught another error, or is this intentional? Is this meant to actually silently fail? Because I'm running this from the editor, which before worked perfectly fine. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna scream and shout, holy no, oh my god. Hey, at least the giggles at least the giggles are not missing from your confusion. The giggles never miss from my voice. I just laugh to hide the pain. Oh, we still have the error. Okay, so could not generate array field props as type path? The hell is a type path? What? I don't think that's the right type I'm looking for. Cannot generate field array props as type. What? Wait, hold on. This is props though. This is literally the thing in question. Why is this not expecting? Why is it expecting? And also, why is this type not properly printing? What is this from? Can I get an answer to any of these questions? See, the type's being used here. So, why is this printing as path? That's a little silly, don't you think? Where's that coming from? This is the node or resource ID. What? What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. No, this is correct. It is a type path. I'm just not printing it right. How do I print a path as I print it as not debug, I think. And then can I do type to string or something? Will this compile? Syn type cannot be formatted with the default formatter. Okay, well, how do I print a syn type? Is there not like a toString? Come on, give me information. Yeah, toString. There we go. And now print a readable type. Oh no. unsatisfied whatever the whatever. Doesn't satisfy type, to string, or... Okay, well, syn type, how to print as string. What you got for me? How to put the contents of this. Oh! Document implement the debug trait. Are all debug implements are guarded by cargo? Extra... What? No, just give me the name. Are you kidding me? You can't print me the name of a type? How can I get the T? No. Why? Wait, here we go. Quotes. Oh! Oh, there we go. That's genius. Oh, so we have to convert this to Rust tokens, then convert that to string. Okay, that does make sense. Now that I think about it. Am I out of music finally? Okay, start it again. Oh, okay. My pinky hurts. Because I try to crack it. What? Am I running things? I am running things. So this is, once again, we're not even fixing issues. We're just fixing a thing to figure out what the issue is. Which... Rust gives me migraines. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I must stare at my Rust. So, here we go. Now I'm printing things properly. It used to give me headaches too, but... I don't know. Once you do something enough, you get comfy with it. And then you begin to enjoy it. And I enjoy my time with Rust. Even if I am ass deep in, I thought Rust gave you crabs. I mean, it does give you crabs. There is a crab. But the thing is, all this wouldn't even be possible in another language. Because I wouldn't be able to generate code at compile time to automate a lot of this stuff, to offload its reflection capabilities at compile time. But those are all big words. I'm not really committed to what they said. And yet I spoke them. We're gonna breathe. Here's a scary thought. Can we not try to var array and in the editor? I don't think we can. I think this will work in exports, but not in the editor. Thankfully, I already know the solution to this. But to double check, I'm first gonna stop running this so I can compile. I'm gonna stop running this, and then I'm gonna export. And we're going to see if things work in the exported version one last time. If you're going to... Can I get my thing? Thank you. Export. Okay. Wait for that to run. Run console version. And... Yeah, there's no error. Things work great. So... In an annoying turn of events... In a fucking annoying-ass turn of events... I discovered that this... Okay, the answer is relaxed, I think. Try to relax is a function that's like try to, but its conversions can be more lenient, which should allow any array to turn into a var array. Wait. Var away when the var away when the company's attacked. The bit arrays vanished. Only then, when the nerdy programmers needed them most, they discovered. Y'all are so funny. Thank you for being here as I suffer. Watch this work now. It didn't even work. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. This compiled, but it didn't work? I can't convert a typed array to an untyped array? Are you fucking serious right now? Are you fucking serious right now? No. What? You've got to be fucking kidding me. You can't be serious. Try to relax. Convert to T using Godot's less strict conversion rules. But you're telling me I can't convert from an array, typed array, to an untyped array? I can convert from array to packed array, but I can't convert from a typed array to an we fucking Shakeman, you took our cone. I left for an hour or so to help someone with stats. Oh, Photogenic, I'm sorry. You missed it, but I was hailing Hitler, and I had to restart the stream interface to fix it. I'm sorry. How did I even fix it? What did I do? Wait, what did I do to fix it, by the way? Oh, I exported into bug, because I didn't have the release version of the C++ library. Oh, that's right. The fuck? It's a long story. You'll have to watch the VOD. Anyway. I'm mad. I'm so mad that this doesn't work. Okay. Well, thankfully, I have the solution already. Let's get started with it. So the cool thing is we can do both conversions. We can first check if the typed array can be converted to with try2, and if that doesn't work, we can then do the try2 for the var array as a backup. So that way, both the editor version and the export version will work. My head is full of Kramer-Rao lower bounds, so tell me more about arrays. I spent an hour flopping out print statements everywhere just to find out this one obscure piece of code in my compile time generated expressions doesn't work with an exported version of the Twitch interface, because I can't convert a variant, which is a type in Godot that can represent any value. You can't convert that to a typed array if its internal type is an untyped array. But here's a kicker. It's only an untyped array in the exported version of the interface. So I have to convert that to an untyped array like this, only in the exported version. It's not a story. You know what it is? It's a Godot Rust issue. It's an issue with the library that I'm using to use Rust in Godot, which is kind of crazy because otherwise this is a very fantastic and very good library, but it you know, it's not official. Rust isn't an officially supported language in Godot, so sometimes... Oh, I do, Photogenic. Bevy Kissing Godot, which I also use in this, is my own library. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Watch this. So we're gonna do... Let result equals... Oh. It'd be this way. I know you do. I know that you know that I do. We're gonna try and convert to the typed array, and if that doesn't work, identifier try2. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna convert that to the array. We're gonna make this a mutable thing. So result mute. If result is none, result equals the same thing, but try to an untyped array. Var array. And then in var array, we're gonna do all this bullcrap. So, I mean, does it even matter? Why can't I convert this to a var array? I can't I? Wait a second. Wait, hold on a one measly moment, please. There has to be a way to do, like... Wait, I shouldn't check in. I need to check in, my source code. Like, can I control click this? No? Okay, frick you too, then. Godot Rust array. Surely this type has a 2 var array. Var array. Boo 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 boo. It does not. It does not have a var array conversion function. Why? Can I type a var array? Maybe. Duplicate shallow, subarray shallow, min, max. But surely there's a way to convert this to typed. Come on. To packed array, default. I'm in var array right now. Target equals var array. Okay. Drop. Why am I getting all of these from an... Wait! I can't from an array. Creates an array from the given slice. Am I not in the var array thing? Var array is literally just an array of variants. Oh. Well, can I convert that to something that isn't an array of variants? Like, is there not like a try from Godot? Try from variant? No. Oh. Okay. Well, here's what I can do, right? If result is none, then I'll just create a new thing. Let result equal this. We'll create a new array thingy. So array, can I just do new? How do I construct this? Wait, what is extend? Whoa, give me back that extend. Extend the collection within the contents of an, I don't know what that means. I just do new. I'm gonna create a new, then we're gonna iterate through what? I guess we iterate through the var array version like this. Well, no, I think the answer we just convert the var array version by doing .ok .map identifier plural, and then here I do stuff. I do identifier. Okay, first of all, I don't need this anymore. Get rid of all this. We run this, and then we collect the vec. Well, then I'm collecting the vec. Okay, sorry, I just had to get that out. I don't want to repeat code, but I don't know the clean way to do this. So if we have the result here, like, can I just do try to here, and then dot okay dot all of this stuff again, and then remove the conversion here, but keep the rest to convert to a vec, I think. Or can I just pass the iter shared around? I might be able to. Wait, hold on. Let me cook here. So I could do try to this, or I need to look up option things. Option rust. Option. Do I have an unwrap or else? Returns that contains some value or computes it from a closure. All right, so I can do unwrap or else. And I can convert this to a var array. So that would be this. And then I give it that. And then, but I need this to turn into an iter shared. So this map needs to happen first to turn it into an iter shared. But the iter shared isn't going to have the same type, because it's going to be an iter shared of this Godot type, not a variant. I don't know. No! Yeah. I mean, we could just do this, and then unwrap or else. Well, I could just also just put this in a result. Let result equals this. And then if I just switch those up, like, can I do let typed equals this, and then let untyped equals the other version, like this? And then we can use this to determine things. So if typed is some, I mean, we don't need to do that. We just do if, if let some typed equals typed. Yeah. Okay, hold on. And then we do all this. So we can just do typed iter shared filter blah 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 blah. Else, if sum untyped equals untyped, equals untyped, then in here we do all of this untyped, which is going to do the same thing basically, but with an extra step. And then else we can panic. Okay. I like that. We can do 2 error string in here. Panic, 2 error string. Okay. And we can close all of this, I think. And then identifier, yeah. Okay, whatever. Close that. And that's closed, and that's good. Everything is good. Everything is awesome. Everything is great when you work on a team. Will this compile? Will it compile? Oh my god, it's actually gonna compile. That's a fucked up part too. Oh, no, it didn't. Expected result found option. Okay. You're right. This should be a result. My bad. But let's try that now. Okay. Cannot infer type? Where? Found struct vec found enum option. Where are what? Cannot infer type annotations needed. Expected a vec found an option. Where is that happening? Oh, it's because of and then expects. Oh, okay. This should be, you know what? Fair enough. You're right. This should return none, and these should be some. So this is some typed thing. Some typed thing. And then down here I can still do my expect to error string. Okay. There we are. Oh, we're solving problems. Okay. You're gonna have a problem with me. Expected we have result. Expected enum result found struct array. What? What? Okay, what could this correspond to? Expected bool found nothing? Do 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 do. What are you saying? Expected enum where could this be? Found struct. I'm so confused. Iter shared, filter. Oh, maybe filter map? I don't know. Why is this happening? Why does this happen to me? I made my mistake. Yeah, I don't. Come on. Compile time L. Method not found. No method found, iter shared for type results. Okay. So, how am I getting a result inside of a result? Because the result should be done. Is also untyped like a keyword? I don't think it is. But this is the only place iter share is being used. You know, right here we're taking out the internal type. So, typed identifier try to. Untyped identifier try to. Expected array variant convert error found array variant expected due to this value. Heading out for now. Good luck with the rush shenanigans. I will not have good luck, Marmalade, but I appreciate your sentiment. Nevertheless, I shall appreciate it no matter what. I need to lock the fuck in. We're gonna lock in right. We are now in lock-in mode. We are now in hyper ultimate lock-in mode. So here we go. Buzz, 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 buzz. Okay, now that we've locked in, let's think about what this is trying to tell me. It's telling me that somewhere, where do we expect this to be a result? I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And you know that I don't fucking know. Yeah. Oh, here. Could it be this, maybe? No, because it still wants an array. Iter shared? Could it be my call to iter shared that's causing this? Because it is saying that iter shared is not found for typed. Could it be the names that have a problem? Why? What? I mean, I was making variables before and it was working. So, I don't know. And this should be result type. What's really messing me up is this, the bool thing. Where the hell is a bool thing happening? If, else, if... I forgot to fucking let. Oh my god, that was it. That was totally the issue right there. Did you see that? I hope no one's watching right now. Who's watching? How many people do we have watching? Do we not have a lot? Okay, not that many people are watching. Okay, cool. No one saw that, right? Like, no one saw that what just happened. I just missed a keyword like an idiot. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I'm turning senile. Okay. No, we're fine, though. We're fine. We're okay. Do I give these custom identifiers like I was doing here so consistently? I don't know why I bother with that. I don't really think it matters. Okay, do that. Ooh. Okay, this is good. We're gonna clear this, run this, and we're gonna get no errors, and we're gonna have trees and shit. Amazing. And then we're gonna go to project export project this. Okay, let it load. I closed the file explorer. I don't know why. Export to console. And this, my dear friends, will also have trees and shenanigans. Okay. Oh, I did it. Okay, so I lied earlier. It didn't take me an hour 30 minutes. It took me 2 hours to do that. Oh, fudge. I don't ever want to do that again. Get me out of here. Get me the hell out of there. Get me out of there. Close that. You can trust and continue. Oh. That was so tiring. Alright, now that we've fixed that problem, back to fun time, back to Funland. Where you do more visual fun things like working on the stream intro. Remember when we did this? I said I wanted to add a timer. That shouldn't be too hard. I mean, obviously I need to construct text meshes for the numbers and then use those. But that shouldn't be too much of a problem. And then I also want to animate this thing right here, the stream starting soon text. And then I also need to animate clouds flowing up. Let's do all that. So, close that. Can I have it so this is side by side? Thank you. And import, you go to file system. What's in here? History? I feel like history you have to... Can I move this? Am I out of space? Import, file system. Oh my god, I'm like totally out of space somehow. What do you mean I'm out of... Just make this smaller. Come on, make it... Okay. We're undoing the zoom a little. 125. Can I get, like... Custom? Oh, there we go. Give me, like, 1.3. Save and restart. Let's see how this looks. Still seems pretty readable in the stream. And then I should be able to have these side by side. Oh, there we go. That's way better. And then scene. All right, cool. I think this should be on the other side, though. Put this over here. Okay, then history. No. History stays here. History goes over here. Import goes over here. And then scene comes over here. Because scene needs to be next to the actual scene. And then file system goes over here next to import. Okay. This is my layout. This is my fucking layout. Let's go. My certified some ran dev layout for Godot. Do not steal. Original layout, do not steal. Thank you. Okay. Let's do some things. Let's do things. Okay. Close that, close that, close that. So let's create a little section for the intro, because why not? Node 3D. We have a Node 3D. This is going to be intro stuff. I think we'll put on a... No, we'll keep it here. And we have intro text currently. That is this thing up here. Let's start by animating this. What is the best way to animate this text? I can't animate individual letters yet. I mean, I have a system like that in a different project, but I don't know if I'm willing to port all of that to this. I think I'm willing to port that all to this. Let's do it. Bum, 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 bum. It shouldn't be that hard. I think I should just grab the code. If I can access it from here, that is. Let's go to... This is a secret project, though. Shh. So don't tell anyone about this code. Don't tell anyone where I got this code from. It's secret. I have letter generator that I need. And I'm also going to need text mesh instance 3D. These are the two things I need. So where am I going to plop the guys? And I'll convert them to Bevy Godot as well, just for fun. I think they fall under world, right? Because they're in the world, but they're not really a part. I mean, I guess they're in... Let's create an intro folder. A new folder, intro. Stream intro can go into here. Mod, stream intro, bring that over to this mod, RS. We'll grab the setup from this, put it in here. Do I have a stream intro set? I do not, but we'll still keep this function here. And then we'll do mod intro and do intro setup app. All right. So cool. Is this even working? I think intro goes underneath important events in terms of alphabeticalness, which means that goes there. And now we have this, and we have stream intro, which is our marker component. In addition, we're not going to put anything else in here because the text should be more global. I don't know. Does text fall into... I don't know. See, the issue is all the text stuff is in the GDScript side. So I don't even have like a section for this. World. Let's just create... What is timer a component? I should have a components thing. And that should also have like a nodes thing. Like world is too specific for this. Intro, movement grid. These are all way too specific. Let's go ahead and create a folder called... What? Visuals, maybe? This would be a visual. But how many visuals are we going to have? And that would still fall under world. Boop, boop, boo, da, boo, boo. Boop, boop, boo, da, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Maybe this does go into world. Okay, we'll put it in the world. Why not? Reveal on File Explorer. What are we gonna call it inside a world? It'll be... I don't know, like UI, maybe? Yeah, we'll call it UI. UI. And then paste my two types in here. Or don't do that, because frick me. Put that right there, and then add a new mod rs, mod letter generator, mod text mesh instance 3D, and they're also going to do mod UI, which should be above world time. No, it's below, because this is auto sorted. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do I make this a component? this thing. Do 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 do. I need to configure it, so I can't make it a resource. Though I really should have a way to configure resources in Godot as well, in addition to components and events. That'd be a cool feature. But instead of that, I'm going to go ahead and do what? Do I do... It doesn't need to be a tool. And then I don't need this. This doesn't apply anymore. So we're going to... Well, I also need to use cached models, which I don't think I can use inside of a component. I could use it inside of a whatchamacallit. Not a component, but a non-send resource. Any reason I shouldn't do that? I don't think so. Well, the issue is I can't configure it then. So, what do I do? Do I just make a node that has that data? No, here's what we do. Well, no, I can't have this be a global thing because the text mesh is based on the font, which is defined here. Is there a way I can make a map that's safe on components? Bevy component map. Map object. Okay, Bevy map object you can put in component. I'm just kind of assuming I can't do this. Maybe you can put a B tree in there. Okay, what is it? What do you want? Hash map. According to the shit Google AI, I'm correct, and this should just be available. All right, let's try it. Component. Kissing component. And then I need to export resource. Font. And then this will be an option. What is it? Godot resource ID? Can I get some auto-completion here? That'd be nice. What if we restart this? Restart all servers. And then I need font size. So I can export like this. I think I can export like this. I need to reference my fucking documentation. Somrandev.github.io/Bevy kissing Godot. Is that correct? Nope. If I type in Bevy kissing Godot on my stream, is that a safe thing to do? No. Goddamn Google, is my project really that obscure? You're able to pull up all my other GitHub projects. Why not this one? I don't have clout on it. If I type in somrandev, will it appear? Somrandev? No. Okay, whatever. GitHub.com/somrandev/Bevy kissing Godot. There we go. And then read the book. What am I looking for? I need to know. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, this. Components. How do I export? I can do this. How do I have an initial value? Oh, it's initial value equals. Okay, all right. Initial value equals 32, which only works for some constants, by the way. And for others, you need to put it in parentheses. All right, what's happening here? Component kiss. Wait, why are we freaking out? Component? Okay, no, I was correct. Text mesh can't be sent. But resource ID can. So I need to store this as a Godot resource ID. Godot resource ID. And then we're good. All right, and then when we cache, we have to access the oh god, all resource. Can I insert stuff into that? Well, let's pass a thing to that. So all resources is a mutable reference to all resources. And then all resources, we need to register this. So can I get or register ID from GD object? All right, cool. So this I'll use here on the text mesh. So let's go ahead and grab that. Do I pass that as a reference? I do. Okay. Let ID equal that. And then we're going to pass that in here, and then return the text mesh. Perfect. Beautiful. Clean, and it's not working. What's the issue? Arguments to this method are incorrect. Why? That's right. This expected GD resource found GD. Oh my god. Okay. Upcasting I hate. That's so dumb. Okay, there, I upcasted it. Happy? Next. Cannot be dereferenced. Godot resource ID. Okay, well, that's fine because I can get the font by using all resources. So let font equal self font get. No. It's. Oh, it's optional. No, it is. Why is it optional? Is this usually? Oh, because usually you don't do it this way. All right, so whatever. And then F try get as from all resources. I guess I just pass it like this. Font. And then I think we just do well, we can do bevy result here. Bevy result GD blah 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 blah. So then we can do context font question close. Now we have the font, which we can then pass in here. Okay. And then right here, we need to convert this to a mesh. So we get the character, we get the mesh ID, and then mesh ID try get as from all resources. We can get that mesh instance. All right, so then mesh ID, get all, try get on, blah, 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 blah. And then same thing as before, we can do context, mesh, and I think we just return this directly. Boom. Boom, how's that? I expected, okay, do you want me to do this and then wrap it with okay? Okay, I guess that's the answer. And then down here we do okay text mesh. Oh no, we still have problems. Okay, this needs to be as ref. Sick. And this is immutable. That needs to be mutable. This occurs with text mesh type, which does not implement the copy type. Where is that happen? Oh. Clone. Clone upcast. Okay. Okay. All right. So now, my dear lovely viewers, we can use this function, get or create letter mesh somewhere else. We also have this measure string, but I don't use that, so we can get rid of that. So let's go ahead and... What do I do with this? I guess I just have to summon this from somewhere. So we'll just assume this exists somewhere in the world. And we'll go to text mesh instance 3D, which is going to contain more BS. Fun. I think for this, I definitely want to keep this a node for now, because it's going to be a hassle otherwise. So this sets up all the line holders right here. Process, create from a string. That's right, we do like this whole weird create thing first. Do 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 bum 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 bum. We don't need this. We can keep the physicsify for now. The physicsify can be fun. We'll keep that. But we gotta create this, apparently. I forgot about that. That's fine. We can do that. The next thing is process. Because we need access to the letter generator, which means we don't need this anymore. We're gonna need to turn this into a bevy thing. Do. And we also need fast noise light? Oh, God. We also need to... Oh, God. Okay, wait. Is this still called letter generator? No, this is letter generator. Just letter generator. Boop, 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 boo doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Well, let's start by adding fast noise. So, cargo, add fast noise light. See how easy it is to add a... Oh. Where are we right now? CD game. CD's nuts. See how... What the hell? Oh, I misspelled it because I'm a moron. Okay. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. We don't need this. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, and then we can do what? I don't think we need pub crate for this. Not yet. But we do need struct text mesh instance 3D component. And I don't think I need to put anything on that. That's just a marker. So let's derive from component. And then we can do function text mesh instance 3D process. We'll query all those. So query is going to be a query of this component. Okay. And that's going to be this process here, which has some of its own shenanigans going on right now. But that's okay. That's okay. We love some shenanigans. This actually needs to be with. And then Godot node ID. Okay, so Godot node ID. We then for ID in query. We can get the node by doing node equals ID. Try get as text mesh instance 3D. We need a reference to all nodes. Let's add that. Context node question. Okay, so we need a couple things. First of all nodes. Non-send all nodes. Next, we need to return bevy result. All right. Okay. And this returns with an okay at the end. Okie dokie. Oh. We have node. So now we just run all the node stuff, right? So do all this. What is this? Get rid of that. Wait, what is that important? What is that? That's for the for loop. Okay. If it's physics 5, we continue. And then instead of self, we do node bind, I think, right? Right. So then we do node bind time. Some of these I could do in the component to make this better. We need a delta. Delta res. I'm an astronomer. Okay. Well, I'm a Gemini. Everyone remember that one? Good times. Okay, we don't need this cast anymore. Rest in peace, cast form. Then we get to go through all the letters, which I think we do need to keep for this. Noise. Oh my god, we gotta reference the noise. But I can't keep rebinding, can I? I guess I can. I'm just gonna replace all selves with node blind until it has a problem. Which is down here, it had a problem. This needs to be bind mute, but I think all the other binds have been dropped, so that's gonna be okay. And this needs to be mutable. Let's do node mute. And this needs to be mute. Bind mute. Why do you... Oh, okay, wait, hold on. We gotta put this in a separate variable, because Rust can't figure that out for some reason. Alright. Cannot be borrowed because it was already borrowed as immutable from the thing. But that's okay, because I can just get that len as its own variable. Let's len equals that. Okay. Whew. Alright. There we go. Process is running. Where is... Okay, so down here, create from string is where letter generator node is needed. So I don't even need it anywhere else. Crap. Okay. So I guess we need a reference to letter generator. Does that even take... Okay, it does take a mutable self. So this is good that this is mute. But then this is not going to need this bind mute. It's going to need just that. But then that takes all resources. Let's go ahead and pass our all resources reference to this function. All resources is going to be all resources. Okay. Does that need to be mutable? I think that needs to be mutable. Because that's passed as mutable. Okay, cool. So what's the issue? This returns a bevy result, which needs to be okay. Okay. I mean, I could just pass it up too. So I could probably just do, instead of that, I do let here. And then question that. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, and then everything else is good. I mean, we have this. Letter holder has no field name. Okay, yeah, you're right. I don't need that. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Why is this having issues? This function returns an optional. Oh. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Why would I do it that way? Crap, yeah, wait a second. Oof. Put it back to how it was. Okay, there we go. And then get rid of this like I did already. Okay. Alright, so that's all good. We have a ready here. Do I care about the ready? I think I should convert that to another thing in here. So let's do that. Function text mesh instance 3D ready. Query here. So query all of these. And then I think I still need the node too, so I'm gonna grab that. Grab that. Do the same thing as before. Query, go through all these, iterate through that. Format for me, thank you. And then node bind line holders clone. Let line holders equal this. Then within here, we're gonna do node bind mute add child. Actually, I don't need to bind that. I just do add child. And then, of course... Oh god, what is that? Bevy result. Whew, okay. Alright, cool. Cool. What next? Line holder and line holders. Line holders is all this. We got the node. I think we're good. I think we're Gucci good. Okay, I can get rid of this then. And I just have all these functions that do wacky stuff. Alright. I don't like them, but I have them. I mean, I could pass some of these things. Like, does noise really need to be initialized in this? Noise can be in the component, I think. Noise can be in the component. Time can definitely be in the component. Has physixified can definitely be in the component. But has physixified is assigned in Physixify. So I'm not sure where that's going to lead us. But for now, we're going to leave things the way they are. I'm going to have this automate the addition of the component. So impl bevy entity ready for this function ready entity insert my component. Okay, this work? Why can't I mutate this? Cannot mutate immutable variable entity. Do I just add a mute and we're good? Okay, we're good. Alright. So now if we add this to our world along with something that has a letter generator, we win. Why is there an error here apparently? Can I just run this? Okay, compile. Oh no, I'm not crazy. That is not correct. That is not correct because stream intro needs to be intro stream intro. There we go. And that's gonna tell me this is private. So this should be pub super as well. And that'll, oh, now stream intro is private because this needs to be pub crate. Ah, well if that's gonna be pub crate, might as well make this pub crate as well. Cool. And then Goobler, you having the same issue? Where's your bug? Yeah, here we go. Intro. This needs to be just intro. Stream intro. Stream intro. Okay. All right. Oh. Now we have warnings for days. What is all this? Letter generator. You use these. What do you mean? What are you complaining about? You use these. Fields I never read. What the fuck are you on? They're red right here. Just because get or create letter mesh isn't used, but it is. It's used here. I'm just not using create from string, and that's what you're complaining about. So where do I create from string? I think the answer is I create it from a string. No. I need to create a component that will spawn this. So this component is for this, but we need a... Well, first of all, I also need a setup for this file in general. So let's do that. Do we need a setup for this one? No. Funny enough, I don't. So we got all this. Go down back here. Okay. Okay, so let's do pub super fun setup. App. Mute app. And then app. Add observer. No, it's not an observer, it's a system. Let's add systems. Process. And then we're going to add our process. We're also going to do dot add systems. Is it startup? Yeah, it's startup for this. Okay. And then we can semicolon that. Setup app mute app text mesh instance 3D setup app. Okay, cool. Cool. I did the wrong one, didn't I? No, I didn't. It doesn't know what app is. Bevy prelude app. Is that how I do for all the other ones? Mod. Yeah, I guess I do that. Okay, well, that's not used. That's still a work in progress. This isn't used. So let's go here, go to UI setup app. Now that's used. That should be taken care of. Next, let's create a new component. Call it derive component, kissing component, struct text mesh instance 3D spawner. This is gonna have an exported text, which is gonna be GString. Oh my god, I can't send G-strings between threads? Oh, come on. Well then, what's the point of any of this? Shouldn't I just have this have the stuff? Like, why do I... Because I want to be able to spawn these. But I need to also be able to initiate them from the editor too. So the question is, do I just move all this to ready? I don't want to. I really don't want to. So, second option is I just gotta make a node. Which it sucks. That's comp out mode, but whatever. Text 3D spawner. It's a node 3D with a base. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo boo boo. And while we're doing that, let's go over here. And then let's go here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So this is gonna be the spawner. Impl inode 3D for this. And then can I put this over here and this over here? Yeah, I can. Ooh. Alright. Function ready. And then in the ready for this, we're just going to spawn the text instance 3D, because why not? With this, we can actually export the text. So GString do 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 do, and then we do this create from string, and we have a lot of options. That's right. I need access to all resources. Oh my god. So that means I need to create a component for the spawner to spawn all of this. Can I really not share strings and components? Are you kidding me? All right. Boo, boo, do, 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 do. Okay, well, here's the thing. Can I use a normal string in there? Like, can I do... Am I just going to implement something else for Baby Godot? Component, kissing component, struct my component. Can I put blah, blah, blah string? Is that allowed? Yes. Oh. Can I export a string? It's not going to let me, but I don't see why I couldn't, like, hard code that in as a feature. This will be exported as a G string on the object, but then be converted to a string upon initialization of the component. Like, why not? That should totally work. I'm gonna sniff my lemon thing again. Oh, lemony. Okay. Close that up. All right. Well, let's do it. Because why not? Because, you know, don't we all love to suffer just a little bit? Well, here's my issue, right? Is that so far, export has been a one-to-one perfect conversion between the export of Rust Godot and Baby Kissing Godot. So I wonder if the real solution here is I should have export string as a thing, and that will let you export the string, because that way we're more consistent about when we're using the actual export attribute. That makes sense. So we'll add an export string attribute. Lets you export string, and then we can use that to get the text for a component that we can then configure. Kabish, kapoosh, kashish, kalush. Export string. What a silly little idea. So we're gonna do that in, because we do an object struct, right? We do it in both. Because in this, we need to test if the type is a certain thing. Oh my god, wait. Do I even export? Is field export? It is, and we check all of these. Do. Wait, what? Okay, no, that's from there. And then we use it once. But why do we just use it once? Shouldn't we also... Oh, because we're checking the type directly? Because that type is hard-coded. So that would make sense. But then we come down here and check if it's a field export. And that does other stuff. But I need a specific way to check if it's an export for a string. So let me do that. So we'll add a new function here called is field export string, which kind of feels repetitive because I'm just going to put export string here. And then this is kind of repeating the code from this. So I don't know. Is there a better way to do that? Could there be a better way to do that? Would there be a better way to do that? Should there be a better way to do that? These are all fantastic questions we must ask ourselves. Is field export string? No! I'm sorry to hear that, Moonwood, if you can hear me. Anywho. Is field export string? Is field export? Huh. Like, I can definitely generalize this. It's this matches statement that really messes things up, though. Whatever. I don't think it matters that much. We'll repeat the code. So, we'll do add export string here. Well, no, if we don't even need the matches here, because we could just do direct... like, comparison. Like that. So, what I could have is field export equals a string, and then repeat this code a bunch. But man, that's gonna be annoying, so... we're not gonna do that for now, but if I need another one of these, I'll do it for an individual one. Okay, so is field export... I'm doing here. Else, if is field export string, we'll do that there. And then we will do that conversion stuff. So that will return... Right now we have a field that's a G-string. So G-string, which is short for Godot string if anyone's wondering, we get that here. We expect, and if it's not, we get an error. Okay, let's make that our error string too. So cannot get the field of name this. Okay, cool, that makes sense. Try to G-string, right? And then cannot convert type field of name to a string. I don't need this. Why is this giving me errors? What? No, import it. Just import it, lol. Okay, put that there. And then we have that taken care of. So now we have a G string, and then we just do 2 strings to make it a normal string. Boom! Free! Freezy! Okay, cool. That's done. Well, I guess we should say G string. I hate the repetition there. Oh well. Oh well. No, I really do hate that repetition though. Maybe I should have like a separate thing in... Whoa! Whoa, that was scary. I should have like a different thing in here. Like I say, if this is for a string, do something else, do this. And we can put this in here. And then we can get rid of this block. And then we have a special case for our strings instance. All right. Okay, that seems good. All right. Clap, 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 clap. Now that we've done it there, we need to now do this code for our object struct. So object struct is field export. So we get all the fields that are exported fields. And then we need to test the type of export they are. So where is this set up? Export data is take any export attribute if it exists. So, oh my god, this was complicated. So we need a new type of field attribute for export string. So now field attribute, this will help us track down all the instances where I'm not using, so... God, this is so complicated! No! And then export like this? Field attribute export this. That brings us to something like this. So original, we need the attribute, and then we need to push the init if it exists. All right, that shouldn't be too bad. We just grab this. Well, we grab this first of all, and push that on. And then if we have an initial value, we can add that to this, which I think is already used. It's not used here. Okay. All right, well, there we go. Oh, wait, what's happening? Initial. Oh, because initial value is not going to be parsed for the field attribute export. Oh, right. Do I care? Well, if we're exporting, it should have an initial value. I hate that I need that, but it's true. I do need an initial value. That's so annoying. Initial value is just going to be a token stream. Okay. Do that there. So now we have our initial value. Initial value. And everything's good. Now we need to go to the parsing side of things, where things are going to get a bit more complicated. Export attribute and initial value. Take attribute if it exists. What type is this? It's an attribute. What? Okay, so that's the attribute, like the actual literal attribute value. So if that exists, and the... Oh, this is for the specific export attribute. Oh, so we have different functions that parse these individual types of... Okay. Have you got tired of me saying attribute yet? Now if I put this down here, we can do take export string attribute if it exists. If an export string attribute exists on field, it is removed and returned verbatim. Returns none if there is no export. It is removed and Return for, yeah, basically. But why is it so complicated? I feel like I could combine this with the original export. Like, look at all this! Oh my goodness! Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. We're gonna do take export. If an export or export string attribute exists on field, it is removed, and is this like the furthest I want on the comment? This is the furthest I did down here. Yeah, okay, so, and return verbatim. Return is none otherwise. So now I need to check if this is export or export string. String. Okay, so string. That gives us the access to initial value, which we can then go back up here and check. So we have this. If they're both sum, we throw an error. But if one is sum, we then need to map it based on something. So we'll say, what can we do here? Oh god, it's like, what the hell? Wait, so something, what? Wait, value, we're mapping original attribute and initial value. So, all right, so we take, wow, this is bamboozling. Do that, and then do that. If original attribute dot, is there like the, yeah, we have path. Is there like an is path? Come on. It's like around here. It's is indent, right? Is that not it? Attribute, oh, it's, yeah, I do dot path is indent. And then the indent, if it's export string, we export the string version. Otherwise, we export the other thing. So, boom, there's that. Field attribute string. Oh, my goodness. All right. All right. That's all taken care of. Next. What's next? Well, we were done, basically, because that returns the string that we want. And that should already be processed up here with the initial value. So I think we're good to go over here. We can now do, we'll go back to this. We'll go to the spawner. Make this derive from component and kissing component. And then export string here. Export string text, which will just be a string. Right? And then we're good. We're Gucci. We're fine. Okay, this needs to have export string here. Export string. Beautiful. And now we're good, right? Oh, come on. What is it? var properties require the var trait. Export ones require the export trait. Oh, we can't export string. Okay. That is fine. That is okay. That is Gucci good. I am thirsty as hell. Fuck off, spammer. I knew you were coming. I smelt you a mile away. Oh my god, now it's like the spam message and right in full. Wow, why does my stream get these? Best viewers. Oh. Okay. Boo boo. Ugh. Let me stand up. Let me get a drink. Let me do a stretch. Let me pull down my wedgie. Pull up my pants. Over here. Alright. I'm feeling special today, so I'm drinking an orange vitamin water. Orange Rise. Vitamin water, 0 sugar. Okay. My favorite vitamin waters are all discontinued, so this is the best I get. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh my, oh. Okay. What next? Am I out of music? Nope, just space. Okay, so how do we replace the type? We do that here. If the original type is a vec, wrap our new type with array. Okay, we do it here with f type. So we can just go ahead and replace that, basically. F type equals parse quote G string. I mean, do we do the import here, Godot prelude G string, just to be safe? Why don't I do that? Oh, I do that. Okay, cool. So now, if I go back here, everything's cool. I mean, it has this blue stuff. I don't know what that's about. Why does it have this? Let's try compiling. And that'll tell us all the answers. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Do 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 do. What? Dude, wait, how? What? Oh, it didn't appear on stream. Did it? It didn't. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Oh. Stressing me out for nothing, spammer. How could you do this to me? Do 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 do. Oh, my throat. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Text. Spawner. I mean, I guess now I just have it so we have a startup thing where this will create the thing on the thing. You know, the thing on the thing. Function. Text mesh. Instance. 3D spawner. What? Ready. Query. Query, I hardly know thee. And then that's gonna be Godot node ID with this component. All nodes. Non-send all nodes. Oh boy. And then that's good. Let's go ahead and return bevy result. Like that. And then we're gonna query through all these. Like this. Boom, there we go. So we get the ID, we load this, which should just be a normal node 3D, I think. I should probably have a system where you can only attach components to certain types of nodes. And then, so we create the node as a node 3D. Actually, it can just be any node, because fuck it, who cares? And then node, what? I mean, we create the text mesh, so let t equals text mesh. Oh crap! Come on, why did it disappear? Text mesh instance 3D. Create from string. We have our text, so self.text. No, I'm sorry. That's No wait, no, we need this. We need this. We need to put this here, and then you get the spawner here. Spawner dot text, and then do that, close that up right there, and now we have all the things we need. So we can now do a all resources, non-send all resources. Okay, and then we'll pass that right here as a mutable. Letter generator, same thing. We're gonna pass a letter generator. Oh god, there's two E's. Why is this having issues? Okay, so I'm not finished with this. Single, I guess letter generator. So that's, oh, we got to do into inner. Well, actually, no, we don't do that because we have to assign that above this. Let this equals this into inner. And then what? Expecting mutable, it's not mutable. Okay, well, frick you too then. Mute. What's this? Expecting mute, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. Then pass it as mute. Space size. I don't know what to put for this. 12? Does it need to be a float? Yes. So we're gonna make it 12 for now. Well, 12 is actually massive. Hold on. It should be 0.1. And then spawner text, expected G-string, found string. Okay, well, that's to Godot. There you go. And now I've created a text mesh instance 3D. And we can add this to our node. So node add child T. And then everything is possibly good. This needs to be, oh, okay, this needs to be mute. And I'm guessing, no, that should be fine. And then, okay, we'll make this mute. No, we gotta make this mute. Bow, bow, bow. What's the issue now? It returns an option. Oh my god. Context that. Question mark. And then cannot find value T in this. What? Oh, because duh. Okay. Holy cow. And then we can add this system. Add systems. Actually, no, I add it right here. Boom. Everything's good now. Finally, I can add this text mesh. Let's go ahead and compile that. Everything should be in use now. I mean, yeah, we have Physicsify and stuff, but we're not. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool. Oh. Bum ba bum. Bum ba ba bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. We have intro and then we have this. So let's create a new node 3D. Put that right here. And this node 3D will have the spawner with the text stream starting soon. ... Okay. And I didn't pass a font for this, but that's fine, I think. That'll be fine, probably. Famous last words, famous last words. Run this, and we have nothing. Cool. Cool. What? Okay, can I edit this? Stream starting soon? Stream starting soon text. Why doesn't this work? There's so many reasons why this couldn't work. But we only need one. We only need to figure out one to figure this all out. First of all, we can just use the debug tools from Godot to see what the state is. So remote main world intro this. This doesn't even have a child. It's childless. How could this be? Okay, well then what the freak? There's not a letter generator. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Node. Letter generator. And that'll be another component of letter generator. And then we'll give this the font we want, which is, I believe, Lolita 1. Font size 32. Attempting to make a child window exclusive, but the parent window, blah, blah, I don't care. Now, when we do this. Nothing. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Damn. Why'd that not work? Because letter generator needs to be above for it to run. That might actually be it. Oh, no, it isn't. What the flip? What the sigma? All nodes, all resources. This is in startup. Why isn't this being called? Ba-dum-bum. Well, let's put in some print statements. I mean, did I recompile? Did I need to recompile? I didn't need to recompile. So, not my fault yet. Yet. Keyword is yet. Okay, so grab that, run this. I don't see my print. And I'm seeing a lot of prints that should be gone by now. Why are these still here? Wait, there is the print. Okay, wait. Then why is this not created? Do we have the child mesh? World intro. Here we go. Text mesh. Text mesh instance 3D 24. But this also needs children. Why doesn't it have children? Okay. Awkward. What the? Why? So we added as a child. Bevy entity ready should run, and this is added. So, could it be that this doesn't work the way I think it does? And I need to actually do an event. So, event on add text mesh instance 3D component. And then we query all of the Godot node IDs, I guess? That might be the only option. Event entity. And then we get the ID. So let ID equals event entity. We're gonna get query. Query get, and that gives us what we want. And I'm gonna use that. So ID should have. Can I get the type for this? Or it's a result. Okay, well, context ID does all that. And then we get the node, and then we set up all this. On this added. So this is going to be an observer instead of a ready. Get rid of that comma. Add dot add observer this. And then run this. Do 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 do. Do 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 bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Okay. Run your thing. I don't know why this is still happening though. Is that a Godot print from here? Start randomization. Yeah, it is. It's this. This, and this, and this, and this needs to go. Okay, all that's gone. So compile that again. Okay. All right, that's an important lesson. I can't use ready if I'm going to be inserting it in Bevy entity ready, which sucks, but whatever. Whatever. Grab this, and we still have no. Okay. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Well, there's no reason this shouldn't run. So let's print here and see what's going on with this. I mean, we're gonna see that text blob, right? But then are we gonna see the line holders? Oh. Well, the only way this can be added is if this ready thing is called. Which is only going to be called when we do add child. Godot print Bevy entity ready. Whoops, do that. Okay, set up all this. And then run this. Alright. There's no prints. Bevy entity ready doesn't run for this. Okay. Why not? Why the flip not? That's odd. That's not great. That's not preferable, I'll tell you that much. But it should, because we're adding to the tree. Or are we doing something where I'm adding this too soon so the tree isn't getting it? Oh, Bevy Godot, why must you film me here? You seem so flawless up until this point. The second time this stream, you have failed me. Bum bum bum, bum 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 bum. Oh. Do. Do 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 do. Huh? Bum bunum. Bum bunum. Okay. Well, at least I know where to start. At least I know it's this fault. It's an issue with Bevy entity ready. So this just doesn't trigger. I mean, well, we gotta put more print statements in Bevy kissing Godot to find out what's happening. So let's go ahead and do that. Kissing component, reveal in the file explorer, up, down, kissing app. So in here we're gonna have a tree somewhere. Setup scene tree. Setup scene. No, where's the connection? Connect. Here it is. On node added. So let's first make sure this node is being added properly. So node added. Recompile this. It's gonna take a while because I'm modifying the library. Oh boy. Okay, so that does that. Do. Okay, so that did all of that. Now, where is my... There's a lot of mesh instances being generated. Are those all... What are those? Mesh 0... Okay, what would this look like, though? My thing. Ape auth, web, Twitch, login. Yeah, I got all that. Twitch server setup finished. Tree responder, command Q node. What the hell is a command Q node? What? Okay, but no, the thing I need, which is my added thing here. Okay, so let's put a big, like, I don't know what I put here, like a line. Text mesh added. Okay, run this. Oh, forgot to close. Can I close? Cool. Oh. And then run this, please. Thank you. So let's check for that print. It should definitely be in here somewhere, right? My concern is that it gets... Oh, God. What? So here's something interesting. Wait, no, here it is! My text mesh instance 3D, it's right here. What the hell? Okay, so this gets added. Wait, that totally gets added. What the hell? Okay, then why isn't it initializing? Why isn't it doing all things it needs to do? Kissing app, setup node. And then we're going to set up the node like this. Well, here's the issue, right? Is it's happening too soon. Right? No, this is all the dynamic stuff. This should be fine. It goes in the world. It should go through all of this. And it should have the check for the ready. Yeah, here we go. Try Dynify. So, Godot print... We try Dynify. Oh my god, they're not Dynify. Oh my fuck, y'all. I suck. I didn't Dynify it. Godot Dyn. There needs to be a warning for that. Oh, goodness. Well, that's another 10 minutes down the drain. Okay. Stop that. Save that. Run that. Is there really not a way I can, like, check for that in this trait? Maybe? How do I do it in... Okay. Godot Rust, Godot Dyn. Like, it would be nice if there was a way I could. So, yeah, the trait just has nothing on it. But it'd be nice if there was a way I could, like, put an attribute on this trait that'd make it so this trait is only allowed to be used with Godot dying. Okay. Alright. Run this. Do. And it still doesn't fucking work. Oh my god! What now? What's happening? Oh, we're getting a double borrow on text mesh instance 3D? Cannot borrow while accessible borrow exist on physics process. Okay. I'm not quite sure. Let's make this a kissing node. I'm not quite sure why that's happening. Double borrow, where would that occur? We have the ready, we have this, we have query, get. We then get the node. We then bind and clone the line holders. Okay, and then we add as a child. So, I'm not sure where that's... Bind... Can you just give me a hint? Like, what function is this in? Text mesh... Cannot access... Yada 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 yada. Okay, it's not giving me any hints. Cool. Details cannot... Yeah, I know! I know! But why? Why is this happening? Error message. Can you tell me that? See, it can't happen in this function because it's not constructed till the very end. Here's the big issue, is there's not really much you could double borrow here. It has to just be in process. So, where would this have a thing where I'm double borrowing it? Because that gets dropped. This all gets dropped. Bind, mute, letter, set position. This is dropped. This runs. This is not mutable, so this is fine. Godot node, blah, blah, blah. You should use base, mute, or base instead of self to GD when possible. I am doing that. I think I just gotta sprinkle in a bunch of prints. Fuck. Okay, print. Well, now we'll do A. Oh god, I hate this. B, C, and then D. Because this is the only place it could be this way. Okay, and the exclamation points. Yeah. Give me those. And I think the rest are fine. Let's go ahead and run that. Like I said, though, a lot of this doesn't need to be in the frickin' the component, or the node. That could be component stuff. So we don't need a double bar. We could just access self. Okay. Well, this didn't help because it panicked and it kept going, so... I don't... Yeah, stop. I hit stop. Oh, God. Okay, let's try that again, but we're going to stop it really fast. So, where do we... God damn! That printed so many things so fast! 7... Jesus! Okay, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. Oh my god, it never ends. Already bound. Where else would it be bound? And it's saying in physics process? What? Godot bind failed. Already bound with I guess a mutable version? In physics process. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I really do not know. This is tough. Node. Node bind has physics 5. We continue. Okay. That is okay. I'm so confused. I'm so confused! We add time here. Where could a double borrow pot... I need to... Is there not a better way I could print this out? It is saying text mesh instance 3D. And running process here. Could it be we're somehow running another process? Could it be this, the bevy entity ready? Oh shit, that's what it is. Because we add this, this runs immediately. Am I running on music again? Okay, one more time. This runs immediately. We then bind this to get access to line holders, but we're already bound mute this. So, can I defer this event? Maybe. Bevy, defer, add event. We have a bevy defer thing, but that's not really what I want. I don't know. No. We can't use an on add and then access this information. Okay. Isn't there like a slower way to do this? To check if the add happens? We have component hooks on add. Runs before inserts. No, that's not quite it. Huh. This is a tough puzzle. This always comes down to this. We insert this, and we can't even do this. But we can't use ready because this doesn't exist at the start. So... what? Line holders is a bunch of node 3Ds. Well, I think the next answer is I just put this in process, and then I check if that has started. And if it hasn't, I run some initialization. And that'll be the best way to defer that. Or, dumbass, I can just do add child EX. No, because I still have access to bind here. But I could make a function that does this and defer it here. Which I think would be the best option. So let's do that. Godot, appy, impl, text, mesh, instance 3D. Func? Can I func here? Yep, let's func. Function. Ready? Not ready. We can't call it ready, but like... I don't know. What's the point of even using the component here? If... you know, like... if I'm creating all of this... why do I even do an on add here? Just create a ready. Just create a freaking ready. Impl inode 3D for see, I overcomplicate things. I just come on. Text mesh instance 3D function ready, and then this code, and then we could just do self and then self dot base. Base. There we go. Self based. And this seems to be Godot. I know. Godot API. Save. Self base mute. Okay. Ready, go. And then, what's all this? I think the issue is I need to get rid of this observer. And everything's cool. Everything's good. Everything's great. Yeah! Wait. No, get rid of this. Okay, now everything's good. This is just an appropriate situation to use the ready there. Because I don't need access to components, so who cares? And then run. We run. Run. We're gonna run the stuff. And then clear, save, run that. And there's my text. Oh my god, it's so tiny, but it's there. And it's printing like crazy. Oh, my system. My PC. Okay, there. Get rid of that. Go to that. Go to that. No, we want to get rid of that space, but I don't want to get rid of that space. Let me get rid of that space. Oh. Making things is tough. You know? It's hard to make things. Why do we make things? Why do I feel compelled to create? Who knows? When shall we ever know? Let's go to the letter generator and make this 48. Here's the next issue: is what if I want different letter generators? Oh my god, there it is. Okay. Also, there's a limit to the size I can make this text. Well, it needs to be closer to the screen as well. So can I do that? Stream starting. Can I just move this like way closer? And then down? Yeah, and then closer. Okay, it could be bigger. It could definitely be bigger. 90. Okay. And then restart that. I love how animated and nice it looks. Hooray! And then, I don't know. That's a good spot, right? Is that a... It's still kind of close to the camera. Right? Like a bit too close. Move it to the side. Wait, can I just set its Z to 0? Okay, no, not that. The X to 0. Okay, now it's centered, which is what I wanted. It needs a material. Why don't I have a material for it? How do I set up materials? Because I create the meshes, but I don't create materials. Mesh instance 3D. No, not text. Where's my... There it is. MI. Set mesh, but I don't set a material. So let's go ahead and give it a material we can set. Which I can do in the spawner. Maybe... Possibly. I mean, I should just export it on this. Export material. On editor. GD. Material. In fact, I don't need to make it on editor, because I can just have this be optional. Option material. But then I need to construct this. That's my whole conundrum, is that this text needs to be dynamically constructible, which means its configuration cannot be attached to it. It needs to be attached to the spawner. Which needs to be an export resource material. So, Godot resource ID. Okay. And then all resources can be loaded from here. But I can create from string by passing a resource. So, material, option, GD, material. Boop. And then material can be passed to the mesh instance, wherever it may be. Mesh, here it is. MI set material 0, and then pass that. And it's gonna complain because it's an optional, and you can only pass non-optionals. Like, cause fuck me. Let's material equals material as a reference. And then stick that in here. And then get rid of that. And now all of those should have that material. And then we can create from a string with the third parameter being the material that we want to pass. So we can do that by going to spawner, material, and then try get as why is that always default to this being all nodes? Because I named it all nodes. Ugh. Okay. All resources. Okay. And we're getting this as a material. So let maybe material equal this. And then maybe material is equal to this. Okay. Cool. Cool. What? Nothing found. Okay, yeah, fine, whatever. There we go. What? Oh, okay, fine. Ref? Wait, it's as ref, right? Sick. Now we can give it the white material. That'll make it stand out a bit better. I wish I could make it a bit denser. That might also be another thing I need to configure. Sorry I'm talking so fast. I'm just excited to have this text working. Yeah, okay. Do all that, and then spawner material. Can I just create a new material? Standard. Boop. And then make it... Oh, this is nice. I like this editor. Yeah, color white. Okay. Okay, I don't care about your shit. And there we go. Now it's white. Let's make it denser. First of all, let's get rid of these prints. Where are these from? Kissing app, I think. No. Control, Godot, print. Remove this. Okay. Clear all that out. Take a sippy of my water. Of the orange variety of vitaminous. And then... lib, text mesh instance, 3D. Stream intro, this. To Godot. Text mesh. I don't know. Okay. I'm thinking. Well, I need to go back here. Well, the text size is going to be based on the letter generator, actually. This is all about the letter generator. Text mesh has a configuration for density, right? Set depth? Here it is, depth. So what is depth by default? I don't know. Can I Google this? Text mesh Godot. Text mesh depth. Here it is. It's 0.05. Okay. Then I'm gonna have that be a thing I can configure. Depth. Initial value 0.05. That's gonna be real. God, you're so real for that. And then self.depth. And now we can recompile that. And now we have a depth configuration. Depth. I am going to be so deep, so depth. So depth. Clear that. Open this. I'm bad, I gotta open this. And then set depth to like 0.2. And now we have thick text. Nice. Okay. All right. We have stream start. This is really nice looking, by the way. See, now that's moving, delightful, tasty text. We need spacing, which I think I configure in text mesh instance. I set that as a hard-coded 12 somewhere, I think. I put it at 0.1. Yeah, we need to make that a bit bigger. Let's export spacing as a real, and now we're going to make that initial value equals 0.2. And then we can do spawner.spacing. Okay. Okie dokie. Now the question is, if I don't open the editor again, will it know to default as 0.2? It doesn't. It doesn't. That seems like such an easy fix. Do I put that on to do or do I do it now? I'm gonna do it now. It should be easy to fix. Component. When we generate the component impl and we do all this crap, if it doesn't exist, instead of throwing an error, we should just... That's gonna be harder than I think. I'm not gonna do that yet. I'll wait for another time I encounter that issue. Until then, oh god, what? Huh? What? Cannot find field of name spacing? Fuck you! I just did that! Oh, wait, and here. Spacing, 0.2. Sorry, my depth and my spacing have the same value, so I got them confused. Okay, spacing is barely noticeable. Let's make it like 0.4. That should be double now. Ooh, there we go. That's a bit too much. 0.3. Run that. Perfect. Okay, so now I can animate a timer here. finally, after all this time, when we have all the components we need to do this, because of my letter generator, I can now use that to generate mesh letters for our countdown timer. So let's close this. In intro, we're going to have... That wasn't even an intro. That was just all text mesh stuff. Oh, man. Okay. So... yeah. I guess new intro thing. I don't really freaking know. Countdown RS. This will be a component, of course. So use create prelude this. Derive component. Kissing component. Struct countdown. And then countdown's gonna need to keep track of 2 nodes. So I'm not even gonna export them really. I just need like, well, can I do numbers? Vac of Godot node ID? Maybe. Let's first import this. Mod countdown. That should be good. Numbers. Okay, so we're allowed to use Vec. Simple enough. So countdown, when added somewhere, we want to create... well, we want to create as many mesh instance 3Ds as we need. Okay, so... pub super function setup app mute app we'll wait to use that. We'll go ahead and add it in here. Countdown setup. What? Oh, this is okay. Cool. God damn! I just see a little tiny arrow and I freak out. What? What is happening? So it's not going to set up quite yet. We're going to need our countdown, which also needs a time. So we're going to need a real time and a fake time. Well, no, we're just going to have a time that's going to be the actual time. So time is real. Time is indeed real. Or is it just a human perception of reality? And then function countdown. Update. Query. Gonna need a mutable countdown, so mute countdown. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. For countdown in query countdown dot time minus equals delta as real. Okay. Delta res process delta. We do all that. This needs to be mute. What else? That should be that. So we decrement that. And we need to check if the old time is different from the new time. So current time equals this dot floor. And then if current time does not equal the new countdown time dot floor, then we do something. I think we request an... well, for now, let's keep it simple. Let's first initialize this by doing countdown add, and that's gonna be... we're gonna query through... what do we do here? Because we're gonna need an entity. We're going to need access to countdowns, so we need to query all the countdowns. We don't need this. So event on add countdown. On add countdown. We're going to add a countdown. Let countdown equal query get event.entity. I think just context countdown. Okay. Why don't... oh, because that'll return bevy result. And then we're going to end that with okay. Countdown dot what? countdown dot numbers? Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna, for that, I need all nodes. Non-send, this is all send mute, all nodes. There we go. Event, query, all nodes, there we goes. And then we can do all nodes dot get or register from the new nodes we're gonna create. Do 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 do. Do we even need to do this though? Because really all I need are I need them on demand. So when I construct something here, I need to check for all of my nodes, and if they don't exist, I create them. So I guess I'll do like, oh, how do I get digits? Oh my god, I don't want to get digits. Okay, let's current times string equals current time to string for C in current time string chars. And this should be a char, right? And so then I can use the letter generator, which I don't have yet, to get that stuff. So letter generator, single mute letter can I access it from here? Is this not crate accessible? It isn't. What a freak. Get your ass in the crate. And then this is also gonna be crate accessible. Okay. Letter generator. Put a comma, and you're still not gonna format for me. Okay. And then letter generator. Create. Get or create letter mesh. So we have C, and then we have all resources. Non-send mute all resources. Make that mute. And then put this right here. Okay. Why isn't this allowed? Self char expected empty found was like, okay, wait, hold on. This is fine. This is fine. Let mesh equal this. And then this needs to return bevy result. And this returns the results down here. And then we put this here. Okay. Okie dokie. This also needs to be assigned up here. Into inner. Cannot mutate. Oh my god. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So I think I need to take the previous string and compare its characters to the new one. So what? To do that, I need to store the previous string. So let's. I don't think I need this. I think I just need this. Previous time is an option string, and then we can do. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. This is gonna be kind of interesting. How am I gonna do this? How do I compare the differences? So, I guess I can do for I in, like, current times. Oh crap! Current time string. That length. Max of that or previous time self. Dot previous time and then t dot length. Unwrap or default. Okay, and that gives us the length of the strings. And then it also gives me some pain. Use as not iterate. Well, let's add this and make it an iterator then. And then what's wrong with this? Oh, self doesn't exist. We need countdown here. Okay, then what's wrong with this? Click that option, use. Okay, well, this needs to be map. And then finally, cannot move out to reference. Blah, 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 blah. What are you saying? We're mapping it to. Oh, because this needs to. unwrap. What? Oh, it just needs to be as ref. Dot as ref. Do 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 do. So I'm gonna check if let same char equals current time string. Why do I have a 2-string here? What is this? It's an F32. Okay, that makes sense. F30. So current char string dot. Can I do access with this? Does it give me a char? No, I think I can do that. Cannot be indexed by U size. Okay, how do I get it then? Get char. Do I really have to go through the iterators like this? Oh, no, come on, Rust. I do. And the way to fix that is to do chars.collect vec char. It's the only way, I'm afraid to say. But we can use that here, though. Vec char instead. Still make it optional, though. Option, previous time, current time, chars. And then we'll do the same max thing as before. But now we'll say if chars... I guess get I equals... previous time dot what? This isn't even allowed. Can I find... Oh my god, make it... What? It's a... Okay, it's an old error, my bad. Previous time map as ref map time get. Well, in this case, it should be and then. Okay. Do. Why can't I... What? What do you mean? It's right here. Oh, it's countdown dot previous time. Okay. So if it's the same char, if it's not the same char, if not the same char, boop 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 boop. Then what? Then we make them the same char. So if what? Well, first let's get the current time because that's what matters. Current time char equals this. And then, so if let some current time char equals current time char, we know it exists. Otherwise, we need to get rid of the mesh that would correspond to this index if it exists. So that would be numbers. Else, if countdown.numbers.getI is real. So if let some mesh equals, or mesh ID to be specific, get and then ID try get as mesh instance 3D this pointer and then we can make that mesh and then all nodes non-send all nodes is here, and then we have the mesh, and then we just set mesh visible to false. So set visible. I know it's coming. I can feel it coming. Wait, this is the case if the char doesn't exist, and then this handles if the mesh doesn't exist either. Okay. So now we do the same thing, basically, if the char is here to get it. But if we can't get it, we have to create it, which is spooky scary. We also need to make this mutable if that's the case, because we're going to add this to the all nodes, the all-knowing nodes. Mesh set mesh to letter generator. Is this optional? Why is it giving me that? Nope, it's not optional. Optional get or create letter mesh. Character is going to be the char. Why is that there? Get rid of that. The iconic song. All resource needs to be that. And then we're good to go, right? Why isn't this working? Because you can return a result, so we got to add that question mark. Ba-da-da-doo, ba-da-da-doo, ba-da-da-doo. Why doesn't this work? Why doesn't this work? I need to pass as a reference. There we go. And then found, expected char found. Okay, well, obviously dereference it. Ba-da-da-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I am thinking, what shall I do? I mean, we set the mesh here, and that's good. But if the mesh doesn't exist, how do we handle that? Because I think what we have to do here is, if this countdown doesn't exist, we set it. I don't think so. I think we're just going to do let mute mesh equals mesh instance 3D new alloc. Can we add it as a child to anything? Do we have access to the countdown node? We don't. We need that, unfortunately. So let's make this a tuple. Godot node ID. And then query, we can access that as Godot node ID. And this mute needs to be inside. Mute Godot node ID. Let node equal Godot get try get as this, and we'll just get it as a node 3D for now. And then context node. Okay. Now we have a node that we can use to add this to, so node add child, mesh, and that's not mutable. Whoops. Let's make that mutable. Let mute node, and then what next? Mesh needs to be a reference. Most importantly, mesh needs to set its mesh. So I think the solution here is also that I need to return mesh. Like, can I do this? And then return this here. And then assign this up here. So let mesh equal this. And then do this here by making this immutable. Right? I like your tail switch, Isera. How's it going? How are you holding up? I am kind of locked in like crazy right now. Oh, this is immutable. I'm kind of close to getting this done. I'm not going to get as much done as I hoped, but what's important is that I fixed errors with Bevikiss and Godot, and this intro screen is going to look way sicker with 3D letters. Whoa, we have outlines. We do. We do. I have a subtle... Wait, do I have a... Yeah, I have a subtle black outline, and then y'all have nicer white outlines. Is it time for Goobler fan art? Not quite. I don't think I've earned it yet. But you're free to try. They're not that hard to draw. Is it a self-portrait if you're drawing yourself, the Goobler? Okay, so... Oh, I'm so close to finishing this, though. I set the mesh. This mesh needs to be added. It needs to be... Specifically, it needs to be registered. All nodes... get or register the mesh. So here we go. Register this. Let ID equals that. Why is this not allowed? Expected. Okay, so it needs to be upcast. Upcast, but this also needs to be cloned if I do that. Clone. Okay. So you have an ID. And then... what? What is it that I need to do next? Where's the loop? Countdown. Countdown. Numbers. Push. ID. Is that allowed? Are we good? Are we clear? No double mutate? No issue? We're allowed to do that? I think so. Oh boy. Okay. So we create the mesh. We got the ID. Pouched out the numbers. Added that as a child. So now we should have a working timer in 3D. This needs to be added to app. Add systems. Process? Boom. Bam. I think this works. I mean, we're going to see. Obviously, the meshes aren't going to be spread out yet. But let's just test. Let's just test first. Okay. Also, I think the timer is completely wrong. Time, how is that incremented? It's decremented. Which means I need to assign it an initial time. So let's do that. This will be export. Guess we'll put it at the top. Export time. Regenerate that. It's gonna get really funny when it gets to the negatives. Actually, the negatives should work just fine now that I think about it. So, let that load. Run that intro. Let's create a new node 3D to hold this and then put it up into the sky. Okay, wait, let's make that visible to the camera. We get really close, actually, just to be safe. And then what? And then, I guess, Bevy component add. Where is it? Text mesh, movement grid, block, countdown. And set countdown to like 60. Okay. Count down. And then we run, and we see what kind of errors await us. We already have one. Couldn't generate array field numbers as vec... What? Why? What? Couldn't generate array field numbers as vec... What? Do my kissing components not have default things set up? Oh my god, they don't. They don't have default field support. That's insane. I'm like blown away that I don't have support for that. Why? Okay, so we go to this. We go to generate component impl and field inputs. We should filter out everything that isn't an export. But we still need to assign these fields, I guess. Okay. So, well, what's happening here? No, well, look at this. I had this handled. It's assigned default. Right? If the identifier doesn't have this. Oh, shit. Wait, okay, it doesn't have export. Else, it's assigned default. What? Couldn't generate array. Oh, wait. Well, no, because it should default to an empty vec. Do. Here's the issue, Isera. I figured it out. It checks this by type, because I didn't think about having a vector like this. Well, no. Oh my god. It is an array of Godot node IDs, but that doesn't mean it's an export. So, I guess I have to do, isField export along with this. May or may not cook up an anime Goobler art on MS Paint. I mean, I wouldn't complain if you did. I'd love to see the output. The amazing, beautiful output. My first fan art ever, if you think about it. You could be number one, Isera. Forever. I'll hang it up on the wall. I'll hang it up on, like, this wall. Wait, can I see my hand? Like hang down from the ceiling, maybe? Or we like have, like, a post sign with your beautiful art somewhere? 100%, I promise you. Do. Okay, so we'll do is export. I mean, if it's not an export, it should just default to being this already. So, you know, if not this, let's just do that right there, and then let's go down here and remove this, because now we know this is always going to be the case for this. All right, there we go. Simple, easy. Do. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. I wish I could have committed these changes separately, but oh well. Get ready to clear. Okay, save. Run this. And then, there we go. Oh my god, the timer works. Hooray! It needs to be, well, first of all, let's put it somewhere more appropriate. Let's move it, like, back a little. And then down. Maybe up. That's good. I need to, like, size it out and stuff, but besides that, we have numbers generating, which is nice. Which is so nice. That's all I wanted. That's all I needed. How do we know the distance to separate them? I don't know. I don't know. For my other thing, I used the AABB, the ABBs, but I don't know how I'm going to do that when I have arbitrary things. I guess every time I create a new mesh, I have to consider that. Every time there isn't a new mesh, I have to So every time, basically, I add or remove a mesh by setting them to true visible or false visible. I think in here, I should also make sure I set this to mesh, set visible, true. And that would mean this needs to be mutable, right? Yeah. Okay. So I guess the number of meshes I'll need to recalculate every time I change that. I don't know. Maybe. Is the same, if it's not, okay, well, first of all, let's make this simpler. So if it is same char, continue, and then we can get rid of some of this nesting. This nesting is required, but I don't think this is. I think I can do, if the times are the same, continue, and then unnest this. Like that. Okay. And then, and unfortunately, we still need to iterate through all those chars, but that's a little better now. Okay, so is same char. We continue. And then what, this? And because that handles both branches, so we can't, like, outnest that. Let's think. I don't know. I hate AABB stuff. That's why I've been kind of putting it off. I guess we just calculate it in here, though. Let combined AABB equals, well, it's going to be an option. AABB equals none. So we'll start combining these together. So if this is none, we're going to assign it to mesh get AABB. Else, it's going to be assigned to itself, unwrapped, like, how do I combine? Merge. Merge mesh get AABB. And then this is, what is this? Why are we having issues? Oh, it seems to be sum. Boo-doo. And I also need to make it mutable. So let's go back up here and make this mute. All right, cool. This isn't used currently. I know. But then we can, well, what do we do here? Because we have to set the new mesh position to the old mesh position. So we have to keep a reference to the old mesh for all of these. Am I iterating? So I'm iterating through chars here. So I actually need to, well, oh god, there's also this, the same char shit. I don't think I need same char then, because I'm gonna need to, I don't know. I'm gonna still have to reorganize them, I guess. But I don't want to reset mesh. So I think I'm gonna do, if this, here's what we can do, Oh, we grab this and put it down here. And we only do set mesh if we're not the same char. Okay. But we still can do the combined AABB. What's this? What? Current time char? Oh, because that, oh my god, alright. Well, then frickin' whatever. Sum. And then down here, we just set that to false because we don't care either way. Okay, so now we'll take our combined AABB and it'll offset the mesh by that. So if let sum combine this mesh set position to combined AABB dot size dot x vector 3 new, and then we'll just keep the other twos the same, 0 0. Okay, else mesh set position vector 3 0, and then we could actually probably move this out, so like this. Close that. Close that. Do that. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Why is it saying it isn't used? I'm clearly using it. I'm reading it right here. Okay, whatever. 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 I don't even care. I don't even care. Do all this. Run, 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 run. Kapow, kapow, kapow. Okay, cool. Let this reload. And then run. And how does that look? It doesn't look any different. No! Okay. Why would you do me like this? Combined AABB. If there's two of these, we should have one of these. Size, is this size X not mean anything? Godot print. Or is it not up to scale? I don't know. Let's print it out and see what happens. Do 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 do. Close that, run that, and let's see what we get. I'm not printing anything. I'm not printing anything. Come on. Why not? Why not? It should update both characters now, shouldn't it? Shouldn't it? There's something fishy going on here. Mesh. We're checking if these are the same. Then we're going to set the mesh. And we set position. And they should happen no matter what. I would think. But it's really telling me this isn't being read. What do you mean not being read? You're in a for loop. So you're forcing me read subsequent. Oh. Oh, good catch. It needs to be outside the loop. Okay, duh. Duh. Now that's gonna run. Thank God for mutable checks and stuff like that. That caught a bug. That was a genuine bug that was caught. And there we go! Now the timer's like more timer-like. I wish it was more animated. I wish it was centered. Can we center it? That's the point of the combined AABB, right? Is we shift all things over by half of the AABB. So let's go down here. Well, now that we've got all the combined things, we go underneath this. Where do we go? We go to this for loop. So we'll say countdown dot numbers. Are we really going to have to reload these mesh numbers? That's kind of annoying. Let's not do that. Let's just accumulate them. So let's go ahead. No, well that might be expensive. Put them in a vec. Oh, it's a tough one. We'll accumulate. So for number in countdown numbers, we'll get the mesh. So number, we'll just get it like this. Number try get as node 3D, all nodes, context number, and then we'll say what? Oh, it needs to be a reference. So, well, actually, this needs to be mutable. Because, well, it doesn't. It doesn't need to be mutable. Because this is... Alright, whatever. Number dot set position. Number get position. Let me just shift that. So, let P equal this. Plus combined AABB on a wrap. Or default size dot x divided by -2. And this needs to be inside a vec. Vec3, new. 0 point, 0 point, boom. There we go. And then set that position. Okay. Mute. And then, there we go. No implementation for F32 over integer. Well, let's make it not an integer then. All right. Okay. Okay, gamers. Did I cook? Did I cook or am I shook? Oh, it's centered as fuck. I cooked! Okay. Oh, I'm right on time. All right. And done. Is it the Goobler art is done right when I finish cooking this? No way. No way. Nice. Nice. Well, I guess I'll be able to see it in a second. Actually, if you, I don't know, where are you going to post it on Discord? I can open Discord. We got, who's pinging me? Okay. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, 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 boo, doo. Doo, doo, doo. Doo, 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 doo. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, the AABB system isn't perfect. There's still some spacing issues, unfortunately. But, general. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? Why is it so cute? I love it! Oh my god, Isera, I fucking love it so much. Oh. What the hell? Why am I so... Wait. You are, like, actually good at art. Whoa. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna pin it. That makes me so happy. Thank you. Pin. Wow. The first Goobler art. I applaud you. My shit's fucked. Why is it fucked? Why are things like this? Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Well, I'm very happy with this stream. I want to wait till it's at 4 hours to call it a day, but I think this is a good use of time. Why is your stream starting in -3 seconds? Well, I'm testing the timer. It was worse. It was like -3 overlapped with another character. I don't know why it did that. Because for 3 characters, it should all combine, I would think. Well, let's test. Let's go to countdown. Let's start at like 300. Do 3 characters work? Lol, no. Why is my body... That's how my intro system works. Oh my god, look, 300 is fucked! Yo, hold on. You can see it again. It's because you fell from the sky from the intro. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Combined AABB does not work. Why? Oh, I know why. It's because it's not combining sizes, it's just combining the AABB. So I need to combine sizes outside of here. So let width equal 0. And this makes things so much easier. Okay, I can just do width plus equals mesh AABB size.x. I don't need any of this. And then I can just do width in here. Oh my god, this is so much easier. Why didn't I do this before? And then over here, I do width divided by -2. And I don't need combined AABB anymore. And now, any number of decimal places, or digits, I mean, will work. Watch. Watch me, Isera. Watch me in my final moments as I do this thing. I'm gonna delete that. Run. And then boom! 300. Is that centered properly? I don't really know. Final moments. Yeah, I think we're good for this stream. And then if I hit space to start it, you plop. Your emoji plop next to you. Oh my god. Fucking cinema. Boo boo boo. Boo doo boo 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 boo. Well, I guess that wraps it up for this stream. Thank you for joining me in my final moments, Isera. I'm gonna go raid Juji, I think, right? Let's see if I don't know. But yeah, please join me in the raid as I do that, so I'm not raiding alone, and then you can dip all you want. Just don't leave me until then. Don't leave me until then, Isera. Stay with me. Stay with me, please. Oh, did you get a new avatar? Holy shit, look at that. Okay, thank you. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. I'm gonna start a raid. Do 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 do. Can I like open this channel in a new tab so I don't have to? Okay, there we go. Do 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 do. Raid now. All right, there we go. All right. Ah. Why do I have an ad? Well, see you later, VOD watchers and others. Goodbye.